Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are on day 25. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard defamation trial, day 25, verdict. All right, so Friday they had their closing argument, so now they're getting into the verdict. So we're going to see what's happening. The verdict might be today, might be tomorrow. I don't know, but I'll be streaming it. So we're going to see what's going to happen today in court, and hopefully, Johnny Depp, you win. Yes, justice for Johnny. All right, my channel is about dating, love, relationship, toxic relationship, and I talk about true crimes of passion as a teaching tool, advice channel. And please hit the like and also share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Let me know what team are you on and how did you feel about this whole trial thing. I don't know. Just chat up in the comment section. Let me know. And I will also have timestamps let you know when it all starts up on the live stream. Okay? So again, welcome to Donna Just Be Real. Good morning, and enjoy the music while I give a share the screen. Okay, I don't think it has started just yet. We'll start at 9. Okay, well, I'll just share this here and see what they have to talk about. All right, hold please while I share the screen.
Rule in favor of Amber Heard's countersuit for $100 million for damages done to her career based on Johnny Depp's and his attorney's quote-unquote smear campaign that followed her domestic abuse allegations. The jury is due back any minute now to resume their deliberations, and we have our very own Anjanette Levy, who is outside of the courthouse right now in Fairfax County, Virginia. Good morning to you, Anjanette. It is good to see you. Walk us through what the scene is like outside. I'm very curious because now that Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I don't believe are there, do we still seem to see the same kind of fanfare?
Well, good morning to you, Jesse, from what it seems like it's going to be a kind of a humid and muggy Fairfax, Virginia. The line, the famous line for the wristbands, non-existent today. I was very happy to see that. I couldn't believe it when I showed up at around 6:45 this morning, and maybe 10 people were in line. So that was refreshing after really the mess that we have all been through over the last several weeks of the pushing and the shoving. I spoke with one reporter this morning who was showing me her bruises from the line last week. She said she's still kind of recovering from that. So we had to talk about that. I know I was pushed and shoved quite a bit. Thank God I didn't get any bruises. I do have one bruise on my arm over here somewhere. I'm not sure if it came from that, but I do recall being shoved quite a bit. So this was very refreshing, a welcome surprise for all of us. So a much more calm and serene scene outside of the Fairfax County Courthouse. That jury should be resuming deliberations just about now. As you know, Jesse, you and I were both here on Friday. The jury deliberated for just about 2 hours and then called it quits for the long holiday weekend. They are going to be back at it today. That is a jury of 5 men and 2 women. Several of those jurors are younger Asian men. The one woman is an Asian woman who we believe might be in her 20s or 30s. An African-American woman who we believe is maybe in her 40s or 50s is another juror. And then there are two white men, one who appears to be in his 60s, another who appears to be in his 30s or 40s. So these are all estimates from what we observed in the courtroom. So we don't know their exact ages, but that's what we're thinking. Also, you know, there were people speculating all weekend long, this is going to be a quick verdict. This is going to be this. It's going to be that. Well, guess what? Here's the jury instructions, okay? Jury instructions, verdict forms, you name it, we've got it. I'm still going through these and reading through all of it, a little bit of light reading, right? So this is not just like a murder case like we would really normally cover here on Law and Crime, Jesse, as you know, where it's like, okay, let's talk about the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt, guilty or not guilty, special circumstances, things like that. There are several questions that these jurors have to go through and have to answer. So it could be a deliberation that takes some time.
And we're dealing with two different standards we'll talk about later in the program. When you're trying to find defamation, there is the greater weight of the evidence just to determine whether or not it was a false statement and whether or not it was published. And then there is a separate standard of clear and convincing evidence, whether or not it was actual malice, which both sides have to prove for either one of their defamation claims. Let me ask you this, Anjanette. Do we have confirmation that Johnny Depp and Amber Heard will not be there this week? I mean, walk us through whether or not they will be here. And also, if a verdict does come in, are we going to get any kind of advance notice? What is that going to look like?
Well, we know for a fact that Johnny Depp was in the UK over the weekend performing with Jeff Beck, who is somebody who is a very good friend of his and a music collaborator of his. Jeff Beck, of course, for our viewers who may not be aware, is a legend, you know, in rock and roll. He's been inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame twice. He started his career, I believe, with the Yardbirds back in the 60s. This is a guy who's probably on the same level, if not above, Eric Clapton in the world of guitarists. So that tells you a lot about who Jeff Beck is if you didn't know. If you don't know, go on lawandcrime.com and read my story that I wrote about this. So Johnny Depp was in the UK over the weekend. They performed at Royal Albert Hall last night. Before that, they had performed at Sheffield City Hall. Johnny Depp performed Isolation, a John Lennon cover that he and Jeff Beck collaborated on back in 2019. So we don't know. It's still unclear as to whether or not Johnny Depp will be here for the verdict. And I've seen mixed reporting and tried to get some answers about whether or not Amber Heard plans to be here for the verdict. I guess I just can't imagine that they wouldn't be, but who knows? You know, the judge said they do not have to be here, but this is a high stakes case for both of them. So we'll wait and see and try to get some more information for you.
Part of me feels that they've had enough of Fairfax County, Virginia and want to get out of there. But Anjanette Levy is sitting tight in Fairfax County, Virginia, is going to report us the very latest that what happens. So Anjanette, thank you. Great reporting as always. Appreciate it. All right,
Thanks,
so
Jesse.
we're going to continue following the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, recapping what you might have missed. We'll go back to what happened Friday with the closing arguments, the last attempt by both sides to convince this jury one way or another. We're going to start with the closing argument for Johnny Depp.
The mountain of evidence that Mr. Depp abused Ms. Heard is simply not there. What we have is a mountain of unproven allegations that are wild, over the top, and implausible. And you can't pick and choose which of these wild allegations to believe and which ones to disregard. You either believe all of it or none of it. Either Mr. Depp sexually assaulted Ms. Heard with a bottle in Australia, or Ms. Heard got up on that stand in front of all of you and made up that horrific tale of abuse. Either she's a victim of truly horrific abuse, or she is a woman who is willing to say absolutely anything. It is disturbing to think that Ms. Heard would make up the horrific tales of abuse that she testified to in this courtroom. But this case doesn't come down to whether you believe Ms. Heard or you believe Mr. Depp. This case comes down to whether you believe Ms. Heard or you believe Mr. Depp, Christy Dombrowski, Sean Bett, Malcolm Connolly, Travis McGivern, Starling Jenkins, Keenan Wyatt, Dr. Kipper, nurses Debbie Lloyd and Erin Filati, Tara Roberts, Ben King, Kate James, Kate Moss, Dr. Colber, Morgan Knight, Morgan Tremaine, officers Melissa Sines, Officers Tyler Haddon, Officer William Gatlin, and Beverly Leonard. What Ms. Heard testified to in this courtroom is the story of far too many women. But the overwhelming evidence and weight of that evidence shows that it's not her story. It's not Ms. Heard's story. It was an act of profound cruelty, not just to Mr. Depp, but to true survivors of domestic abuse. For Ms. Heard to hold herself out as a public figure representing domestic abuse. It was false, it was defamatory, and it caused irreparable harm.
All right, so let's talk about what we just saw in those closing arguments, at least partially a part of the closing arguments. I'm joined right now by civil rights attorney Joe Richardson and legal analyst Dr. Tracy Pearson. Dr. Pearson, let's start with the part of the closing argument with Camille Vasquez. I thought that was a profound moment. That aspect of her closing really saying that if you believe Amber Heard, then everyone else is a liar. Everyone else who testified for Johnny Depp's side is a liar and is deciding to commit perjury in order to protect Johnny Depp. What did you think of that?
I thought that was an excellent opportunity for her to point out the number of witnesses that stand in Johnny Depp's favor. I think that's the typical strategy that we use as lawyers, is to name out the witnesses that testified on, in favor of your client. And that, if you're calling him a liar, then you're calling them a liar. So it's a typical rhetorical strategy, but I think that it works. I thought it was more profound that she talked about Amber Heard not standing in the place of survivors of domestic violence.
A good point. All right, so you heard a little bit of Johnny Depp's closing argument. Let's turn to Amber Heard's closing argument.
This is the document that Mr. Depp signed, the divorce agreement, where he says, signed in agreement with his signature, neither party has made false accusations for financial gain. He said that then. He could have fought this then, but he didn't, because he knew that her allegations were true. But then he continued his campaign of humiliation. He says, I want her replaced on that WB film. Ladies and gentlemen, the facts are absolutely overwhelming of abuse. One time, that's all you have to remember. Mr. Depp simply cannot prove to you that he never once abused Amber. And if you don't know, you have to return a verdict for Ms. Heard. A ruling against Amber here sends a message that no matter what you do as an abuse victim, you always have to do more. No matter what you document, you always have to document more. No matter whom you tell, you always have to tell more people. No matter how honest you are about your own imperfections and your own shortcomings in a relationship.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, look like they're not going to do anything in court today. They're just basically showing a bunch of recaps. So I'm just going to stream this for a little while and then cut off and resume next time when they do get back into court, because I guess they're not going to be having a verdict today. But we'll see. I'm going to stream for a little bit longer and wait and see what happens. Enjoy.
You need to be perfect in order for people to believe you. Don't send that message. That's what he wants you to send.
So, Joe, equally compelling argument there, right? That there is more at stake here than just Amber Heard. That if we choose to not believe her, then we're saying, well, all domestic abuse survivors, you have to judge them by what photographs they take, whether they go seek medical treatment, whether or not they do this or that. I thought that was an equally profound moment.
Yeah, it was. But here's the irony to it that I think is interesting. It goes back to the divorce decree, and it talks about each of them saying that nobody did anything for financial gain. So what they're saying is this: take Johnny Depp's words to know that Amber Heard is telling the truth here. So by implication, overlook the difficult moments that she's had in the case, the time where there's been some inconsistencies, and perhaps even your inclination to not believe her. And remember what she and Johnny said together at the divorce decree. So it was certainly profound, but they still have to get around the whole thing that perhaps, and this is a difficult place to be, perhaps you should find for us despite our client. Here's what Johnny said, so Amber is telling the truth now. Not so much because of the testimony, because that didn't always go so good, but it was compelling in its own way, for sure.
Dr. Pearson, let me ask you this. You know, we have a situation here where we talked about it before. There are two standards, two legal standards that the jury has to decide. Greater weight of the evidence for certain factors, certain elements of defamation, and then clear and convincing evidence for actual malice. So for all of our viewers who are trying to understand what this means, can you tell us?
Sure. So for the primary elements of whether the statement was made, whether it was published, whether it was false, the standard is preponderance of the evidence, which people understand as either a feather's weight or 51%. Manage a scale, and it just has to move the scale just enough. When it comes to clear and convincing evidence, that is, and it's not beyond a reasonable doubt, but it's just a hair off of that. And so what it does is it moves the scale this far. And so they have to prove actual malice, that there was actual malice, that there was knowledge of the statement being false. Now, I look at that as also an issue of state of mind. What is the state of mind of the person? Did they know it was false when they made the statement? And, you know, is it fueled by hostility and ill will and whatnot? Now, there's a separate instruction here that talks about that actual malice is not just hostility, ill will, et cetera. But it doesn't exclude that from the state of mind concept. What that means is that they have to show that it's actually false, that they knew it was actually false when the statement was made.
Yeah, and that's so important, and why we're talking about it might not be such an easy deliberation for this jury. We might not get a verdict today. They have a lot to consider and a very big legal standard for them to consider as well. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So we are waiting for the jury to continue their deliberations today in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation trial. If we get an update from that courtroom, we will jump live as soon as we can. We are bringing you live updates throughout the day from our reporters in Fairfax County, Virginia. But right now, we're also recapping everything that happened last week with the closing arguments. Before our break, we played you a little bit of Johnny Depp's closing argument, Amber Heard's closing argument. Now this is Depp's rebuttal closing argument delivered by Camille Vasquez.
Mr. Ronborn asked you to consider why you're here. So why are you here? You're here because of a lie. And that was a lie that Ms. Heard repeated in the op-ed. At the start of this trial, we told you that this trial is about the evidence. The evidence overwhelmingly shows that Ms. Heard is an abuser and that she is a liar. She lied about Mr. Depp and took on the role of a lifetime as a public figure representing domestic abuse. What is her best evidence of that abuse? A video of Mr. Depp banging cabinets around, and text messages of Mr. Depp using bad words and dark, ugly humor, but never once admitting to abuse. Pictures of Mr. Depp sleeping. That's her best evidence. Ms. Heard held herself out to the world as a representative of abuse survivors everywhere, the face of the Me Too movement. This is not a Me Too situation. There are no Me Toos, just not me's. Ms. Heard does not deserve to be known as a representative of survivors of abuse, and Mr. Depp does not deserve to be known as the representative of perpetrators of abuse. That is what this case is about. It's not about money. It's about giving Mr. Depp his life back 6 years ago when she.
Good morning. They still waiting for the verdict, so I'm just streaming it and see what happens. The verdict might come in today, might be tomorrow. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. But good morning. I'm glad that you're here. So they basically doing recaps of what happened last week. So listening to the recaps. All right, I resume.
She took it away. While you deliberate, ask yourselves why Mr. Depp would put himself through this. Expose every embarrassing detail of his life on national television. If he was guilty of anything that Ms. Heard accuses him of. We ask you, we implore you to render a verdict for Mr. Depp. We ask you to set the record straight, that he is not the abuser she described, and that she is not the heroic survivor she portrayed. And we ask you to tell Ms. Heard that what she did was wrong. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
And Joe, that's a good point. Why would he go through all this, expose all of these details, unless he really was saying the truth and clearing his name? Because we keep saying there are two battles here, the court of law, the court of public opinion, and for him to, clear his name of being at least, as the son had called him, a wife beater. This is what he wanted. He wanted this to be televised. He wanted to tell his story. What do you make of that argument?
I think it's a compelling argument, and frankly, it acknowledges that the court of public opinion is important and is a real thing, and that has been percolating this entire time. It is a powerful argument, and it's also powerful to say, they acknowledge he's got some dark texts and some things that people perhaps shouldn't say, but no admission of being an abuser. Meanwhile, she took on the role of a lifetime, positioned herself as a victim of domestic violence, and we have on tape that she is physically abusive, verbally abusive, and she acknowledges it. So I think that, therein lies the most powerful point for purposes of public opinion. It may end up being the most powerful point for purposes of the jury, because we don't really know. They ought to be in a bubble in that they aren't influenced by what's going on around them. So it's going to be interesting to see how it comes out. Very powerful points indeed.
Okay, so Dr. Pearson, here's the other scenario, right?
Good morning, New York Beast. So the verdict hasn't came in yet. So basically, they're doing recaps from last week. So we'll see exactly what's going to happen. Verdict might come in today, might not. We don't know. So interesting. But they right now they showing recaps from last week, and everybody put in the chat, how was your Memorial weekend? Hopefully everybody has themselves a great one and a blessed one. Let me know. And thank you, New York Beast, for sharing me out. I appreciate it. Thank you.
The jury might come back and they say, you know what, we believe that this is a case of defamation. Amber Heard is liable, right? The separate question is what would be the damages? Because there was so much testimony in this trial about what was the harm that Johnny Depp suffered as a result of the Washington Post article, not the 2016 allegations, nothing that happened before. What did he lose because of the article? And that has been a more nebulous question, right? About what exactly was connected to that. Do you find that to be a difficulty for Johnny Depp, where maybe the jury could come back and award him very little based on this?
You know, damages are always a big issue. They're hard to determine. You know, we've seen cases where there's been a lot of damages that have been awarded, and then you know, the judge will reduce that amount, what's called remitter. And so I think that here, you know, you may be looking at the loss of the Fantastic Beasts. You may be looking at the Pirates of the Caribbean series. That is still hanging sort of in a dangle, and he's lost choice there. But I also could see it coming back with, you know, a very small sum of money, even $1.
Who are on his payroll weren't there behind closed doors with him, but they didn't address any of the witnesses. For example, Josh Drew, Rocky Pennington, Liz Mars, who were all there on May 21st, Melanie Iglesias, who covered Miss Heard's bruises. They say that no one showed up for her. No one showed up for her, but then they say that these people aren't friends anymore. If they're not friends anymore, then why would they be doing what they would suggest are lying for her? Why would they be corroborating everything that she says? It's this simple. If you believe that Depp was abusive to Amber one time ever in any of the various forms of abuse, not only physical, verbal, emotional, psychological, sexual, any of the ways of abuse, then your job is very easy. And you can not only deny Mr. Depp's claim, but you can fine for Amber on her counterclaim. And it's interesting that Ms. Vasquez just changed their theory after 6 weeks. She said, oh, well, domestic abuse just means physical abuse. It's not what Mr. Depp said. It's not what Dr. Curry said. It's not what Dr. Hughes said. It's not what you know to be true. You know that the evidence that you've seen constitutes all sorts of abuse. And there's a reason that they're running as fast as they can from those sorts of abuse, because they know that he did it. Now, the suggestion that Amber's abuse allegations are a hoax is vicious and vile. Mr. Depp can say whatever he wants now, but he can't change the evidence that you've seen at the trial. The evidence shows that Ms. Heard did not commit abuse hoaxes, not about sexual violence, not about May 21st, 2016, and certainly not about Mr. Depp or Mr. Waldman's catch-all, all-purpose statement that Ms. Heard's abuse hoax, which suggests that every one of her allegations are false, that's coming to an end. The evidence shows she did not commit any of those hoaxes. The evidence shows that she was abused exactly how not only she, but her witnesses supporting her claims say that she was.
Joe, let's talk about that counterclaim. The counterclaim that is asserted against Johnny Depp, that it was through his attorney, Adam Waldman. There was a series of statements that were made to the Daily Mail that were allegedly defamatory, calling her accusations a hoax. They are making up that $100 million counterclaim, even though we heard from Elaine Brederhoff that they're not really seeking $100 million. Money aside, that is the critical issue. Do these statements attach to Johnny Depp because of an agent-principal relationship? And are they, in fact, defamatory? Where do you stand on it?
It's going to be interesting. It gives you a sense for how much the jury really has to consider. So many people on the outside of it have clear opinions one way or the other, but they've got a lot to consider. There are 3 statements on that side as well. And the question is, after Johnny Depp gets on and kind of distances himself from the attorney, as it were, would those statements be attributed to Johnny Depp because he was Johnny Depp's attorney at the time? And that's not as clear as the other side, where we know that Amber Heard wrote the op-eds, and the question is whether or not those statements are defamatory. So it's going to be interesting. I think it's certainly harder than a direct evidentiary situation. And again, it comes back down to credibility. If you're believing Amber Heard in the first instance, then I think that you're more likely to be sympathetic to that argument. If you are less believing of her, particularly because the instructions say that you can take the op-ed on the claim as a whole, and not just as to one word. If you're less likely to believe her, then you're less likely to accredit that and connect that to Johnny Depp through the attorney. That shouldn't necessarily be the case because they're two separate questions. But I think the credibility on each side is going to go a very long way.
All right. I mean, that's a good argument. They might decide Depp's claim first, move on to that counterclaim, and then see. That's a really good point. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have more for you.
Okay, since they haven't break, I'll talk for a second here. Well, we don't know if the verdict's going to come in today. Like I said, might be tomorrow. We don't know what the jury is thinking, how long. And, they did have Memorial Weekend. So maybe they didn't even focus and think about the case. They said they're going to think about it today. We don't know. We'll just see what happens. Just hopefully Johnny does win, because if not, this is not going to be good. Not at all. Yes, the vegetables. Oh gosh, I love making myself some smoothies too. Oh, they just so good. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm gonna cut back on the carbs and definitely like potato chips. Ugh, such a weakness. But they so good. But stuff like that, just cutting back on, especially not so good to eat all that kind of stuff in the summertime, I feel. Let's take things step by step. Oh boy, this is so crazy. I just want can't wait to find out what the verdict is. Oh boy. So Leo Beast, you think they're gonna do the verdict today? Think it's gonna be tomorrow? I don't know. My feeling is tomorrow. Definitely sometime this week. But if one person doesn't agree with everybody else, they gotta keep going at it. Interesting. Whoever's coming in, please make sure you hit the like. Basically, they're showing recaps of last week. And the jury has not made their decision yet. Watermelon is so good for you, New York Beast. I forgot what is it in watermelon, because I've never really been too much of a watermelon fan, but I discovered maybe about almost 2 years ago, some article I read. I forgot what it was, but they say watermelon is so great for your diet. So now I'm starting to get into eating watermelon. Just cut up some fresh watermelon and have it with your meals. Or, one thing that's good, take some watermelon, some mint, and some lime and put it in your water and let it sit in the fridge overnight. Oh, it's so cool and refreshing the next day. Oh, it's so tasty.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. So we're covering the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation trial, where we believe today the jury will continue their deliberations to determine whether or not Amber Heard defamed.
Yeah, I agree with you, New York Beast. They seem like they undecided. Wonder why. All right, let's see here. Yeah, they do say it's a good way to lose weight too, and it has something other benefits in it, but it's definitely a good way. But put some mint and some lime, so good and tasty.
Covering the case that the whole world is talking about. So, Stacey, it is great to see you, and I'm happy you're there covering this for us. What do you have for us? What's the latest?
Jesse, thank you so much for that warm welcome. Yeah, good morning, live from Fairfax, Virginia, where the humidity is high and so is the suspense out here outside of the courtroom as we wait for a verdict in this case, really for any update for that matter. As we've been saying, the jury got in 2 hours of deliberation on Friday before calling it for the long weekend, and they were back at it at 9 o'clock this morning. They have a tough task ahead of them. I mean, we've been talking about it all morning. We've been talking about it for 6 weeks. Remember, this is not just a case about, do you believe Johnny Depp? Do you believe Amber Heard? The jury has literally a long list of instructions and work ahead of them. I mean, this is just the special verdict form, but there was a whole packet of jury instructions where they have to sit down and talk it over and say, first of all, were the statements made by Amber Heard defamatory? If so, were they made with malice? And then for the countersuit, the same thing. Were the statements made by Johnny Depp's attorney acting on his behalf, Mr. Waldman, were those defamatory? Were they made with actual malice? And once they get through all of those lists and these check marks, then it comes down to the damages. And will there be any damages, punitive and compensatory? So they have a lot of work to do. So we keep talking about no one has the crystal ball for how long jury deliberations will be in any case. But certainly in this case, they have some work ahead of them. And I think most people think it's at least going to be a good amount of time, whether we hear something or not today. It probably won't be in the next hour or so. It's probably going to be a bit longer than that. But that's just my take, Jesse.
Well, I'm going to ask you the $50 million question, the $100 million question. The reason, I mean, the scene looks a lot quiet outside, looks very different than it did the past few weeks. And is that because Johnny Depp will not be there? I mean, do we have any sense of whether or not he will make an appearance in that courtroom either today or this week?
Yeah, Jesse, let me first set the scene for you. Now, remember, I haven't been here the whole time like you and Ann Jeanette have been, but I've been watching you guys. I've been listening to the podcast. I've been following everything on Twitter. And what we've seen up to this point is not what we're seeing here today. We got here early, as the crew has been every day during this trial, and it was quiet out. In the past, there have been lines starting at 1 a.m. to get into this courtroom and see the drama. Well, nope, not today, since testimony is over. In fact, there were only about 10 people or so in line here when Ann Jeanette got here earlier this morning. And even later in the morning, I was able to go up and get a wristband at a time when they're normally totally maxed out. So we don't have the same kind of crowds here. There are a few fans, but certainly not the intensity or the scene, sort of the circus atmosphere that we've seen up until now. Now, of course, the big question is, who's here as the jury deliberates? Well, we know the attorneys are here and in the courtroom. Just a couple of minutes ago, there was a bit of commotion behind me over by the doors of the courthouse, and I'm told Ben Chu, some of the other attorneys for Johnny Depp, had stepped out for a moment for whatever reason. Johnny Depp himself, well, if you were thinking, gosh, he must be so anxious over these deliberations and what's the verdict going to be, and he's probably holed up in his hotel room waiting all weekend, no. That is not what happened. Johnny Depp hopped a flight to the UK, where he was performing not once, but twice this weekend with famous musician Jeff Beck last night in London, a second show. The two of them have a song, a collaboration they put out together back in 2020. There are clips all over the internet of them playing. So, yeah, Johnny Depp left town and went to play some gigs over in the UK. We're told there is another show scheduled tonight with Beck. No word whether Johnny Depp will be playing tonight.
I'm gonna show a clip of something with this trial with this Elon Musk. I'm gonna show a clip, then I'm gonna come back to this. All right, so just listen to this while I Let me stop sharing this here. Yeah. I'm going to show this clip. Hold it just a second. And yes, I do animations. Oh gosh, I love doing it. It's so much fun. But it's like a teaching tool. It's not so much, yes, it's about the things that people go through in the dating and relationships kind of thing. So I make it a little bit kind of funny, but then it's a thriller. It's a romance kind of thriller thing. As a matter of fact, I might even show one of the clips here since I'm off today. I'll show one of the clips and you get to see it. All right, let me show this video here, and then I'll go back to this other thing. Oh, a second. Let me share the screen. I discovered this. I thought it might be very interesting. Okay, let's play this clip here. It shows Amber Heard cuddling with Elon Musk. Boy, she was just doing Johnny Depp wrong. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it.
The High Court trial was told that Elon Musk became a regular late-night visitor to Amber Heard back in February 2015, while she was married to Johnny Depp. Also, before the trial even started, Musk issued a statement denying an adulterous love triangle with Amber Heard and 28-year-old British model Cara Delevingne. Elon states that he had never been intimate with Cara Delevingne and only began dating Amber Heard when her marriage was over with Johnny Depp. However, many seem to believe that this is not true and Amber Heard started dating Elon Musk while she was still with Johnny Depp. According to the Stanford Art Review, Johnny Depp's lawsuit in fact stated, unbeknownst to Mr. Depp, no later than 1 month after his marriage to Ms. Heard, she was spending time on a new relationship with Tesla and SpaceX founder, Elon Musk. Only 1 calendar month after Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard were married, while Mr. Depp was out of the country, filming in March 2015, Eastern Columbia building personnel testified that Ms. Heard received Musk, late at night, at Mr. Depp's penthouse. Ms. Heard asked staff at the Eastern Columbia building to give her friend Elon access to the building's parking garage and the penthouse elevator, late at night, and they testified that they did so.
You see this? Just sneaking in men into Johnny Depp's home. This woman is pure flipping evil. And I'll answer your question in just a second. Let me finish this little video. It's about, 30 more seconds. Let me finish the video.
Building staff would then see Ms. Heard's friend Elon leaving the building the next morning. Musk's first appearance in Mr. Depp's penthouse occurred shortly after Ms. Heard threw a vodka bottle at Mr. Depp in Australia when she learned that Mr. Depp wanted the couple to enter a post-nuptial agreement concerning assets in their marriage. Now, whether Amber Heard really cheated on Johnny Depp with Elon or not, is something that is still not confirmed and something that probably won't ever be confirmed. But regardless of the fact, Musk still may be able to share some information in court that completely sway the directions of this case.
Okay, V may ask me a question, and welcome and good morning to you. I haven't watched too much of it, but in your opinion, who do you think is going to win, or they both lose? LOL. My opinions, I hope Johnny Depp does win. I hope so. But we don't know, V May. What does the jury think? It's all about what they might think, because it's quite obvious that Johnny Depp was being abused by Amber Heard. Okay, it's quite obvious. If anybody listens to that 4-hour audio, it just really explains everything right there. And I did put it on my I did do it on my channel if anybody wants to listen to it. It's a long one, and it could be very emotional draining hearing this woman. Oh my gosh, but we don't know what the jury thinks, so we have to see. All right. He said, yes, I've already got the vibes. Shaking my head. LOL. She is on one. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. So, yeah, we don't know. He made it's all about what this jury thinks. You know, the jury might feel all sorry for her little fake tears, and like, oh, this old man took advantage of this young girl. Yes, he was controlling and abusive to her. Ah, bull crap. She took advantage of him. She looked at him as a sugar daddy. It was somebody who had money, someone who had pull in the movie industry, and that's all she wanted to do was to use him, and that's what she did. Mm-hmm. And she flipped out when he wanted to get a prenup. Be back and watch it. Okay. Wait a minute. You leaving? You said I'm go back on and watch it. Oh, you talking about the you gonna watch the audio? Talking about the audio one I did? Not sure what you're saying, V May. What you're saying? We're saying. New York Beast says so. Elon Musk, a handy guy. I see. Creepy considering he's already been married 3 times. Oh my gosh, he's been married 3 times? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yes. Listen to that audio. It's a long one, but you get the gist of it. You just like this man. I don't know how this man did. I'm surprised he didn't commit suicide dealing with this woman. He didn't take a rope and hang himself. This woman's completely out of her mind. She's been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder and histrionic disorder, and she clearly shows all the signs. The doctors was not wrong at all, and she probably got some other stuff going on with her upstairs too. They didn't check yet and didn't find out. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, but you see that with Elon Musk? She's sitting with a towel, her legs. With a blanket, her legs showing like that. Oh my gosh, I know Johnny Depp's gone crazy. And you know the thing about it, cheating is wrong altogether. But gosh, when people be cheating and bringing that crap into your home, into your marital bed, are you kidding me? But some people just don't care. They just don't care. And she didn't care. She used him from the beginning. She never cared about him. She studied him behind the scenes, got to know what his likes and dislikes was, and then she started putting started flirting with him, and she's like, oh, I'm young and I'm beautiful. Oh yeah, he's gonna be so happy to have somebody like me. And he was pushing 50 at that time, so he had this girl in her 20s, mid-20s, find him to be so attractive. She liked him and stuff like that, so he got caught up in the game, and this is what happens. Yep. Handsy as he is likes to fill on women inappropriate. Oh, he does. So I don't know too much about with him. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. I was hoping he was gonna put him on the stand, but that didn't happen. So New York Beats, I might show one of my well, I like what Vivek said, hopefully the truth will prevail. Exactly. Dun 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 dun. And hopefully it will. You know what? This is like one of these days here. I think I'll show some of my animation New York Beast so you get to watch it. I'll show um Brian. Brian looking for love online. They're not long videos. I'll show that one so you get to check it. If you're interested, put in the chat, let me know. We could do that while we kill some time to see if they're gonna show the verdict. And I'm trying to go back and forth and see if anything else. All right. Let me share it again. I'm going to share back to that screen. I'm going to find some animation. Hold a second. Yeah, I want to get me some water too.
to talk about is the infamous Kate Moss reference made by Amber Heard on the stand. Let's hear what Amber Heard had to say about this.
Whitney, my sister, all of a sudden put herself in between Johnny and I. She just threw herself like in the line of fire or whatever. She just all of a sudden was there and was trying to get Johnny to stop. Her back was to the staircase and Johnny swings at her. And I just see my little sister with her back her back to the staircase, and Johnny swings at her, and I don't even wait for any other, I don't hesitate, I don't wait, I just in my head instantly think of Kate Moss and the stairs, and I swung at him.
Okay, so when she made that reference, Johnny Depp's team kind of did like a fist pump in the air. They were very excited that she made that reference because then they could call Kate Moss herself to testify about whether or not she was actually pushed down the stairs by Johnny Depp. Take a look.
Ms. Moss, did there come a time when you, while you and Mr. Depp were a couple, that the two of you took a vacation together to the Golden Eye Resort in Jamaica?
Yes.
What, if anything, happened when you were in Jamaica with Mr. Depp?
We were leaving the room and Johnny left the room before I did, and there had been a rainstorm, and as I left the room I slid down the stairs and I hurt my back.
How did you...
And
I apologize, Ms. Moss. Please continue.
And I screamed because I was because I didn't know what had happened to me and I was in pain. And he came running back to help me and carried me to my room and got me medical attention.
Did Mr. Depp push you in any way down the stairs?
No.
During the course of your relationship, did he ever push you down any stairs?
No, he never pushed me, kicked me, or threw me down any stairs.
Dr. Pearson, how significant is that? I mean, she basically said this rumor that...
That was so great that she was able to pop up like that because... believe me, Amber Heard's team was not prepared for that. They didn't think that was going to happen. You see, Amber Heard, you got caught up in another one of your lies. Okay, I'm going to pause this one, and I'm going to show one of my emanations real quick while we sit here and wait to see what's going to happen with the verdict. A little entertainment. What the heck? Yeah, let's have some fun. All right, what else V-Maid said? Wow. So she lied under oath. That's what I'm saying, V-Maid. This woman's completely out of her mind. She's totally lying under oath like a million times. You cannot do that, V-Maid. You cannot. You cannot be lying under oath. That's just a no-no. Hey, good morning, Lion. Good morning. Good morning to you. All right. Well, we just basic here because everybody's waiting for the verdict. We don't know if the verdict's going to come in today. Might be tomorrow. We don't know. So they just showing like highlight clips of what happened, last week and different points. And as we doing that, we just chit-chatting. And I'm going to show one of my emanations. Okay, New York Beast, so you get to check. New York Beast, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here. So I want to show one of my emanations. Check it out. It's dating, love, and relationships. And this one here is Brian looking for love online. It's just a few minutes, but I'll go back and forth and see if anything comes up with the verdict. Yeah, she lied. That's all she do is lie. This woman is completely out of her mind, Lions. And she's dangerous. I just pray, Lions, I pray my boys do not meet up with an Amber Heard, don't meet up with a Jada Pinkett, and don't meet up with a Robin Givens, because these are some three evil women. They are evil and they are dangerous. I'm going to do commentary on all three of them. I'm just waiting for this whole trial thing to be over with. All right. New York Beast says Amber lied on Kate being abused by Johnny. Johnny better win this defamation case. Yes, Johnny, he got to do it for all the men out here that's going through this, dealing with these trifling evil women. You know what? Thank God. Johnny Depp didn't have kids with this woman. Oh, it would have been worse. Whatever he's going through now would have been like 3 times worse. All right, so New York Beach is still here. So I'm going to share this little video. It's about like 4 minutes, and then we'll go back to see if anything else is happening. I'm off today, so I got time to chill with this. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. I'm like all over the place here. Let me share the screen again, ladies and gentlemen. They were such a cute couple. And as I was looking at that video of her up there, Kate Moss, when she was talking, looked like she's still in love with him. That was probably her first love. They say you never get over your first love. I guess it depends on who it is. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a little entertainment. I'm going to show you one of my animation videos. Yes, I make animation videos on dating, love, and relationships, and it's a romance thriller. And these videos I make as a teaching tool to help people to date smart, not thirsty. But this one here I'm showing is about a guy named Brian. Yes, Brian. Brian has it together, but all he just wants in life is a good woman to share it with. That's all. So a friend of his was starting to look online, looking for someone. They told Brian, hey, why don't you try? So now he's basically going online looking for love. Yeah. And this one here is part 2 of Brian looking for love. Enjoy. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. And today is part 2 of Brian looking for love online. Recap. Brian was in a relationship with a woman that he loved and adored so much, but she cheated on him with the pastor. So now he decided, well, it's time for him to get back in the dating scene. So he decided to start looking for love online. So he's checking out the... You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to go back to the clip that's before this. So I'll explain a little bit more about Brian. So just give me a second here. I know I'm all over the place. Let me go back. Let's go back to part 1 so you can really understand Brian. Okay. All right, now I'm going to show it. This is part 1 of Brian looking for love online. So you get to see what it's all about. All right, now let's get this is part 1. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. My channel is about dating, love, relationship, toxic relationship, true crimes of passion, advice channel. And today's relationship short story is part 1, Brian looking for love online. All Brian wants is a good lady to spend the rest of his life with and have some children. We will see how it works out for Brian looking for love online. So, like the video and share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. And also, share this video out with others. And enjoy. Good luck, Brian. I hope it works out for you.
Dating and Relationship Short Story.
Thank you, Norby.
Part 1. Brian Looking for Love Online, written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like, share, Subscribe and leave your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Good afternoon, Mr. Brian Potter. Nice to meet you. How can I help you?
Hi, Donna. My friend Steve gave me your card to call you for an appointment. You helped him with online dating. You have gave him some sites to check out.
Yes, I sure did. So tell me a little bit about your dating life.
What's there to tell? I don't have one. The last one I had ended just before the pandemic.
Really? How did it end, Mr. Brian?
She cheated on me.
I'm so sorry to hear that. How do you feel about the breakup now?
I feel nothing for that trifling cheating hoe. I'm ready to get back to dating.
That's good to hear. You moved on from the relationship.
Yes, I did, Donna. I'm an engineer. I make a lot of money. I have a big 4 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms house in an upper-class neighborhood with 2 up-to-date luxury cars. Donna, I'm not bragging. It is what it is. Hard work pays off.
I agree with you, Brian. Hard work does pays off.
I'm 33 years old. The only thing that is missing in my life is good loyal woman to share it with. And some kids too.
Well, it sounds like you are ready to start dating. You know what you want. I can give you a list of dating sites you can check out. You find the one that best fits what you are looking for. Fill out the profile and put a picture. Don't go crazy with the picture. Just a casual picture of yourself.
Sound good. Thanks, Donna.
You are so welcome, Mr. Brian. Let me give you some online dating tips.
Okay.
Remember, once you meet the person, everyone looks slightly different from their profile picture. Give or take 12 pounds. Give or take 2 inches in height.
Okay, Donna. I will keep that in mind. Thank you again.
Good luck with the online dating. Please keep me posted.
I sure will.
Brian at home. Checking out the dating sites Donna suggested.
This pandemic really put a hurting on the dating scene. I haven't been on a date in a long time. I'm glad my boy Steve suggested I see Donna. She gave me some great sites to check out. Time for me to get back on the dating scene. Let me tell you about my trifling cheating ex-girlfriend. A month before the pandemic, I broke up with my cheating hoe girlfriend. She was spending a lot of time at the church, claiming she was doing secretary work, praying, and attending Bible study. Come to find out, she was studying Pastor Pork Chop. I knew something was up. Every time you turn around, Pastor Pork Chop was calling up my girl, needing her to come to the church. He needed her help with some things at the church. Her face would always light up when he would call her. Then she would say, "Of course, Pastor, I will be right over," in a submissive, sweet tone in her voice. Then she tells me, with excitement in her voice, "Babe, I'll be right back. The pastor needs me to do some secretary work." One night, I decided to take a drive over to the church to see about this Bible study that she is always in a rush to go to. Once I arrived at the parking lot, I noticed only 2 cars, Pastor Pork Chops and my girl's car. Sometimes I do maintenance work for the church, so I have my own set of keys for the church. I opened the door to the church and walked towards the pastor's office. I'm hearing my girl repeatedly shouting from the top of her lungs, "Amen, Big Dick Daddy Pastor," while the pastor is shouting out Bible verses. I was heated and busted inside the office. I see my girl bent over his desk in a nun's outfit, the pastor in his clergy outfit behind her, giving my girl back shots while he is holding the Bible in one of his hands up in the air. I shouted to my girl, "This is what you call Bible study, you hoe." If I wasn't in the Lord's house, I would have broke Pastor Pork Chop's face. I walked out the church. Once I got home, I took all her stuff and put it out on the front lawn. Of course, I had to part ties with the church. My ex-girlfriend was a real hoe. This is the excuse she gives me. Brian is really not cheating. He is a pastor that is serving God. I see he is serving more than that. What a hoe. Now back to the online dating search. This is something I've never done before. What the heck? Why not give it a chance? Which one should I choose? It definitely won't be Christian singles.
Thank you, everyone, for watching part 1 of Brian Looking for Love Online. Do you think it's going to work out for Brian or not? Like and share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section, and stay tuned for part 2 of Brian Looking for Love Online. And also, poor Brian lost his woman to Pastor Pork Chop. She claiming she's going to Bible study. She claiming she's going to help out the pastor, but she's lying. She's having sex with the pastor. Gentlemen, you have to watch out. There's a lot of sneaky lying women out here, like a lot of Amber Heards. Okay, I'm gonna show another animation. Let me see what's going on here. I'll be showing a whole bunch of. No, they still talking. So I'll show another one of I'm gonna show Brian's first date. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show it. I'm glad you like it, New York Beast. I'm gonna try to. I'm thinking about trying to do something with this Amber Heard. I'm trying to, but I'm just waiting till this whole court thing is over. Oh yeah, I have a ammunition with her in mind. This woman's insane. Oh, okay. Oh, New York Beast said this is better than soap operas to me. Oh, you compare it to that? That's a compliment. Good. That's how I kind of do my animations, like a storyline. It keeps going and keeps going. It's not just one thing. It's a storyline, kind of like a soap opera kind of thing. All right, I'm gonna show another one. Let's see another one of Brian's first date. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, let me share the screen. And ladies and gentlemen, that's coming in. I know you're like, oh, we probably talking about Amber Heard and everything. What's going on? Well, right now they're waiting for a verdict. So as we're waiting, I'm just killing some time and I'm showing some of my animation videos, romance, short story thrillers. So enjoy and share your thoughts and opinions. Let me know. I have a whole playlist so you can check out the playlist. All right, this is part 2 of Brian Looking for Love Online. Good luck, Brian. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. And today is part 2 of Brian Looking for Love Online. Recap. Brian was in a relationship with a woman that he loved and adored so much, but she cheated on him with the pastor. So now he decided, well, it's time for him to get back in the dating scene, so he decided to start looking for love online. So he's checking out the whole dating scene online. We're going to see how it goes for him. And also, Brian, we all wishing you the best of looking for love online. So share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me, what do you think? How do you think it's going to go for him? And also, have you ever looked for love online? Were you on the dating scene? On the online dating scene? Hey, share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. And share with others. Good morning. Don't need a man. Enjoy.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. Dating and relationship short story. Brian Looking for Love Online Part 2. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like, share, and share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section.
Hey everyone. I really appreciate the encouraging comments on my journey with this online dating. Let me tell you guys how this online dating been going for me. You have some real questionable ladies on these dating sites. Let me share the first date I had. Her name is Brenda. She is in marketing. I will say her body is banging. We met up for dinner. Hi, are you Brenda?
Yes, I'm Brenda. I guess you were Brian. I thought you were taller.
Excuse me. I'm 5'11".
I guess that will do.
Wow. Brenda, would you like to sit at the bar or at the table?
Table. Thank you.
So Brenda, what would you like to order to eat? Would you like to start off with an appetizer before ordering an entree?
I rather start off with a drink. It's been a long day.
Sure, fine. I will order us a bottle of wine for our table. What kind of wine you like?
I'll pass on the wine. I rather have a Long Island iced tea.
Damn! That's a real strong drink.
Well, Brian, I said it's been a long day.
I'll have a glass of Merlot. Guys, once the waitress gave us our drinks, she finished her drink so fast, as if she was on a desert island, in the blazing heat, dehydrated.
I can use another drink, Brian. This time, tell the waitress to inform the bartender not to make the drink so weak. What's wrong with this place? They don't know how to make a Long Island iced tea.
Wow, you are serious about your drinks. Guys, that night, she had 4 Long Island iced teas, plus 2 shots of tequila, and she can hold her liquor too. I don't think I ever drank like that, not even in college. Well, guys, we went on 2 more dates. After that, I decided not to see her anymore. It seems like she enjoys a relationship with liquor more than me. Guys, stay tuned for more. You have some real questionable ladies online.
Thank you everyone for watching. Woo, Brian. 4 Long Island iced teas on the first date and a couple of shots of tequila. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Well, hey, Brian, don't give up. Still keep looking. You'll find love. So everyone, stay tuned for part 3 of Brian Looking for Love Online. And also, share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me what you think. And also, have you been in a situation like this? You met someone on the first date and just knocking down drinks like that? Oh, well. Good luck, Brian. We all wish you the best of luck. So, share with us, others, and hit the like button. Thank you. Okay, I'm back there. What your beat says to Donna, oh, you on your Denzel Washington now. Directed, produced, and starring you. You go girl, Martin Lawrence voice. Yeah, V made this woman, she like her drinks though. She like her drinks. She hold them down. At least she always stay. She didn't fall out on the date. Yeah, she hold her liquor. Okay, he says, the UOB says, I got a cheers with a glass of dehydration. This is sweltering heat. Yes, it's hot. Oh my God, it's going to be blazing this summer. Let me see what anything else is coming up here. No, they still
with friends speaking to public.
They still showing recaps. Okay, I'll show you another one of Brian's dates. Let me see. Can I find it? Okay, another one of Brian Looking for Love Online. Hello, everybody. This is part 3. Yeah. All right, let me share the screen. And good morning, Don't Need a Man. I know you know about these emanations too. All right. If anybody's coming in here, we're just waiting for verdict. I'm just showing some videos. It's entertainment. Okay, this one here is part 3 of Brian looking for love online. Let's get it. Everyone, welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the Only Way to Be. And today is Dating and Relationship Short Story, Brian Looking for Love Online, Part 3. So far, Brian been on one date with a lady, and she seemed to love Long Island iced teas a lot. Seems like she's more into that than Brian. So Brian moving on to the next online date, because Brian is looking for love online. So let's see how this next date goes. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section, and also share the video out with others. Enjoy.
Dating and Relationship Short Stories. Brian Looking for Love Online Part 3. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna.
Hey guys. Welcome back. Good to see you guys again. I'm still on the hunt online to find that special lady. I went on a few dates with a lady named Lisa. She is a middle school special education teacher. Guys, let me fill you in on how this went. Our first date. We had lunch and a walk through the park. Lisa. That was a great Thai restaurant you chose for us to have lunch at. I see you have good taste in restaurants to eat at. I appreciate that, lady.
I'm so glad you enjoyed Thai food.
I sure did. I refuse to eat in any crappy low-star restaurant.
My ex-boyfriend Derek. He used to take me there all the time.
Oh.
Sorry, Brian. I have to end this lovely date. I have to meet up with my bestie Brenda for our scheduled mani and pedi.
No problem. I will walk you to your car.
Thank you.
If you're free Friday, I would like to see you again. How about a play and dinner?
That sounds like a lot of fun. I would love to, Brian.
Second date with Lisa. Lisa, I really enjoyed the play.
Yes, it is a great play. The part when she lost her father was so sad.
I agree with you. So sad how the father died. The granddaughter wouldn't stop crying.
This is my 5th time seeing this play.
Really? I thought it was your first time seeing this play.
Not at all. This was my ex Derek and I favorite play to see together.
Really? I didn't know that. Here we go again, guys. The ex-boyfriend Derek. Third date with Lisa. I went to pick her up for dinner and dancing. I'm taking you to a great Italian restaurant. Then afterwards we can go dancing. The Italian restaurant makes a great caprese salad and vegetarian lasagna.
That sounds so good, Brian. Italian food is my favorite. Then dancing. Sound like a lot of fun.
I remember in your online profile, you said you enjoy dancing. I love to dance too. I'm not the greatest dancer, but I can be more than 2 steps.
You have a nice car, Brian. Cadillac ESV. Derek drives a Lexus LX.
Really? Okay, guys. We have dinner and dancing. All night. Derek. Now I'm driving Lisa back to her place.
Thank you, Brian, for the lovely night. The food was so good. The music at the lounge was nice. The band played great 80s and 90s music.
I agree, the band was excellent. I heard wherever the band plays, they get great reviews.
The band played 3 songs. That was my ex Derek and I favorite songs.
Here we go again.
What's wrong, Brian? Did I say something wrong?
Yes, tonight and the other dates. You always bring up your ex Derek.
Excuse me. What? Are you jealous of my ex-boyfriend?
Absolutely not. No man cares to hear about a lady's ex-boyfriend, unless we ask her.
Brian, I was really starting to like you. I see that you have a jealous streak. That's a deal breaker with me. Maybe it's best we don't see each other again.
Sounds good with me. I'm tired of hearing about Derek. Hey guys. It was so annoying hearing about her ex-boyfriend Derek all the time. Tell me guys in the comment section. Do you want to hear about the person's ex? When you didn't ask them? I sure don't. Oh well, moving on to the next one. Guys, I will keep you posted on my next date. Guys, I won't give up with looking for love online. Got to be a special lady out there that I can't spend the rest of my life with.
Don't give up, Brian. We rooting for you. Dating advice. Don't talk about your ex-partner if the person didn't ask you. When a person is trying to date you, they really don't care about your past relationships. They want to get to know you, and could there be a future between you two? Do you agree or disagree? Share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Donna just being real, the only way to be. Stay tuned for part 4 of Brian looking for love online. Like and share the video. Leave. That's one of those dates that you ever experience, that you meet someone and they haven't got over their ex. The whole day they keep bringing up the ex, and it's like, excuse me, I didn't ask you about that. I'm trying to get to know you. I don't care about your ex. One of those things. Okay. Wait a minute. That's it. Yep, V May said it sounds like she's not over her ex. And New York B says she loves Italian food like me. Besides her being bitter, she could be a woman I would want to spend my time with. Yeah, she wasn't worried about this ex. They probably could have got someone because he's looking for a good woman. Lisa. That's not good, Lisa. All right. New York B says exactly. I could care less about a woman's past relationship unless it was abusive. Exactly. Then I'll have to sympathize and want to comfort her. Oh, New York B, you're a good man. You're a good man. Yeah, that's facts right there. Let me see what's the update on this verdict, and I'll show them. Okay, still showing more clips. So you know what? I'm gonna show what did I do? Part 2, part 3? What did I just show you? Part 3. Okay, I'm gonna show you part 4. Brian looking for love online. I have other animation, but I'm just showing Brian here. All right, what is it? We did part 3. Let me look for part 4 of good old Brian. Oh yeah, this one is an interesting one, ladies and gentlemen. I'd love to know your feedback on this one. Oh yeah, Brian. Good luck, Brian. Just don't give up on us, Brian. Don't give up. You'll find love. All right, I'm going to show another one. Okay, this one here is part 4 of Brian looking for love online. Let's get it. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. Welcome to my premiere of Brian Looking for Love Online, episode 4. Brian is looking for that special lady he can spend the rest of his life with, and if possible, have some children with too. Brian has been on a few dates online. Hey, check out my playlist so you can catch up on all the dates that he's been on. But he still hasn't found any connection. We're rooting for you, Brian. Don't give up. You will find true love. Everyone, share the video with others, like the video, and also share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me, what do you think? And are you currently looking for love online? You used to look for love online? How'd it go for you? How is it going for you? Whatever, just share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. We rooting for you, Brian. You'll find love. Enjoy.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. The only way to be. Romance short story. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Brian Looking for Love Online Episode 4. Detective Jack Newtown over at his brother Brian's house.
Hey little brother. What are you looking up? Jack. I'm on the online dating sites again. Oh. Cool. So what happened to the girl online, Lisa? I thought it was going well. Big brother. I was feeling Lisa. Every date we went on, she kept bringing up her ex-boyfriend Derek. Wow, that's not good. So I told her, this is the last date. I think it's best we don't see each other anymore. Smart move, brother. You don't need to be anyone's rebound relationship. That's right. I see you don't have any beers in the fridge. My maid is on vacation this week. She does all the shopping and cooking for me. That's why I have been eating at our mom's house lately. I will run out to the store and get us some beers and pizza for the game tonight. Sounds good. Extra pepperoni. Big brother, call Dad and see if he wants to come over and watch the game with us. All right, I'll do that. If so, I'll swing by Dad and pick him up. Sounds good.
Brian back online. Looking for love online.
Hey guys. I hope everyone holidays was great. And Happy New Year. I still haven't found anyone yet. Still on the hunt for that special lady. Hopefully this will be my year finding her. I do have a date Friday night with a lady. Her name is Kimberly. She owns a florist shop. You know I will fill you guys in.
It's Friday night. Date night. Brian on a date with Kimberly. He picked her up. Now driving her to a comedy club.
I have to say, Kimberly, you look very nice tonight.
Thank you, Brian. So where are we going tonight?
My buddy does stand-up comedy. So he gave me 2 tickets to come to his show at Jokingville Comedy Club.
That's different. I've never been to a stand-up comedy show.
You'll love it. My buddy is real funny. Then afterward, we can have some dinner and drinks.
I see you have our night planned out.
Yes, I'm a very good planner.
I love a man that takes charge.
So how long have you had your florist shop?
I had it for 7 years. When my grandmother passed away, it was left to me.
Oh, that's nice. I know you must love it.
I hate it. Looking at damn flowers all day every day makes me sick.
Wow!
It pays the bills. No one else in the family wanted the business, so I got stuck with it.
Brian and Kimberly are at the Jokingville Comedy Show, watching Brian's buddy doing stand-up comedy.
Hi everyone. Welcome to Jokeville Comedy Club. My name is Larry Plato. I'm here to entertain you with my funny jokes. Your mother is so dumb. I asked her to go and get me a hero. She comes back with Superman. What a shame. Why the chicken crossed the road? To get to the other side. Your mother's so fat. When she skips a meal, the stock market drops. Your mother is so fat. Her car has stretch marks. Hey, you over there. The fat guy with the blue hat. And the fine-looking brunette lady next to you. Let's be honest, dude. You must have a lot of money to pull a lady as fine as her. Thank you everyone for coming to Jokeville Stand-Up Comedy. Catch you guys the next time.
Brian and Kimberly left Jokeville Comedy Club. Now driving to the restaurant.
I'm taking you to a real great restaurant. So how did you enjoy my buddy's jokes? He is hilarious.
It was horrible.
Wow!
He better not give up his day job.
Woo. I can see you're not into stand-up comedy. Kimberly, we're almost at the restaurant.
Good. I'm starving. You're supposed to feed a lady first.
Really?
Brian and Kimberly at the restaurant.
Kimberly, how did you enjoy the ribeye steak? I love the ribeye steaks here.
It was overcooked and bland. They need to fire the chef at this restaurant.
Really, Kimberly? Mine's was very good. This place has been open for years. Their reviews for the restaurant are extremely good. Gets 5 stars all the time.
I believe it, Brian. Anyone can pay for great reviews.
Wow! Kimberly, would you like to order something else to eat instead?
That's okay. It'd probably be just as bad too.
Damn it, girl. You complain about everything.
What? You want me to lie to you? Say your friend Larry's jokes are funny. The food at this restaurant is superb.
Okay, I got it. You don't hold your tongue.
You got it, Brian. I don't hold my tongue.
Well, let's leave this place and get some drinks before I take you home.
Sounds good, Brian.
Brian and Kimberly went to a bar and had some drinks. Now Brian is taking Kimberly home for the night.
Kimberly, how about next Friday? I can make it up to you. I take you out. You pick where you want to go and eat at.
So, Brian, you want to make it up to me?
Yes.
Okay. Let me be honest with you, Brian. I just want to fuck.
Excuse me. What did you just say?
Yes, Brian, the date was lame. You look like you are capable in blowing a woman's back out.
What the heck?
Come over. My roommate is out of town. We can go at it all night. There is a drugstore by my apartment. You can buy us some condoms.
Damn it, girl. Let's go to the drugstore. I went to the drugstore and bought some condoms. I went over to Kimberly's apartment. You guys already know what happened next.
Brian and Detective Jack Newtown at Brian's house.
Hey, Brian. How was your date Friday night? Jack. Kimberly complained all night about her business, comedy club, and the restaurant. I took her to. Wow. That's not cool. Check this out, brother. When taking her home, I suggested to take her out next Friday to make it up to her. Kimberly said she just want to fuck tonight. What the hell? Is that how it is in the dating scene now? Women want to get laid on the first date? So what did you do? I got some condoms. We had sex all night long. She didn't want me to leave and stay over for the weekend, while her roommate was out of town. We were doing it all weekend long. We only stopped having sex for Uber Eats and to buy more condoms. Damn. Kimberly wasn't complaining then. I guess you had a great weekend. Yes, I did. Kimberly's roommate is going away again next weekend. She wants me to come her over again. Have fun, Brian. I'm going to order some food. You want me to order you something? Let's go out tonight, Jack, for some Korean food. My treat, big brother. Sounds good. That's Nikki Justice's favorite food. Jack, call her. I do, brother. She doesn't pick up. Wow.
Hey everyone, welcome watching my premiere of Brian Looking for Love Online, episode 4. So stay tuned for episode 5. Wow, Kimberly's a piece of work. She did say she don't hold her tongue. Wonder what's gonna happen next. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Do you think Kimberly and Brian is gonna work out or not? Well, one thing we have to say is we root for you, Brian. Don't give up. You will find true love. You'll find that lady you want to spend the rest of your life with and have children with. You're a good guy. So everybody stay tuned for episode 5 of Brian Looking for Love Online. And also, like the video. Jackie! I know you like, what's the title? Why is she showing laminations? I'm just showing it because they didn't come in with the verdict yet. So just killing time, whatever. So I was just showing some of my animation videos of Brian Looking for Love Online. So hopefully, Jackie, you having yourself a good morning and a good day. A good one. What V May's over there laughing. Yeah, she's a piece of work. Okay, I'm going to show you the next one of this Brian. Okay, this one was part. I'm going to show you part 5. I keep checking with the verdict, but they just showing recaps. That was 4. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you what is this? Number 5, episode 5 of Brian Looking for Love Online. Let me share the screen. And Jackie, how was your Memorial weekend? How was it? Let me know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into episode 5 of Brian Looking for Love Online. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real. Short story, Brian Looking for Love Online, episode 5. So Brian is looking for love online. He's looking for someone he can spend the rest of his life with. He can marry and have children and be happy. But he's been going on a few dates, and so far some of the dates hasn't been working out. But the last date he went on with a lady named Kimberly. Kimberly. Yeah, Kimberly is a piece of work. All she wanted to do was bang. So we have to watch and see what's going to happen between Brian and Kimberly. Is it going to work out or not? But we all root for you, Brian, that you find love online. So make sure everybody share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section, and also hit the like button and share the videos with others. All right, so Brian, let's see what's happening next. Like and share.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. The only way to be. Romance comedy short story. Brian Looking for Love Online episode 5. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like video. Share video. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Brian at home getting ready for his weekend date with Kimberly.
Hey guys. I hope everyone is doing fine. It's Friday. Kimberly wants another weekend of banging. First, guys, I'm going to take her to an 80s concert. I still want to make it up to her. Kimberly did say she enjoys the 80s music. So do I as well. It also has a dancing area. I think this date will go well with Kimberly. Wish me luck, guys.
Brian and Kimberly left the 80s concert and dancing. Now heading for some dinner.
Kimberly, the concert was a lot of fun. The band did an awesome job with playing 80s greatest hits music.
Brian, I agree. I really love 80s music. I enjoyed dancing all night with you.
I enjoyed dancing with you too, Kimberly. I really enjoy how your hips move to the music.
Thank you, Brian.
I told you, I was going to make it up to you.
Well, Brian, I can tell you are a real nice guy. You are well established and charming. You will make a woman very happy to have you in her life.
Thank you.
Honestly, Brian, I'm not looking for a serious relationship. I just want a fuck buddy.
Wow!
That we can fuck now and then. When my roommate is out of town. She is an airline stewardess, so she spends a lot of weekends working.
Oh, you are not looking for anything serious?
No, Brian. Now let's skip going to dinner. We can order Uber Eats and pick up some condoms.
Okay, skip dinner and head to your apartment.
Sounds good.
3 weeks later. Brian and his brother Detective Jack Newtown finished working out at the gym. Now at the diner.
Damn, brother. Your chest pressing is improving. Of course. I can't have my younger brother outdoing me. You got a little ways to catch up. You got jokes. It's Friday night. You seeing Kimberly again tonight? Jack, I have been doing some thinking about Kimberly. I'm going to have to let this one go. Really? Yes, the sex is good. Doing it all weekend is fun. That was fun in my college days. Now I need more than just a fuck buddy. She made it clear to me. That's all Kimberly wants. I remember the college days. I had a few of them myself. Until that crazy one started stalking me. Park outside my dorm. Every night. Crazy chick. I remember. She was out of her mind. Yes, she was. Telling all my professors that I was cheating on my final exams. Trying to get me kicked out of college. That crazy chick didn't know our dad had a seat on the board. It ended up her being the one getting kicked out of college. Dad sure took care of that. A year later, after I graduated, I found out. Before I met her, she was stalking the quarterback on the college team. It was so bad for him. He had to transfer to another college out of the state. Damn, she really had issues. Yes, she did, brother.
Brian at home, calling Kimberly to end the relationship.
Hi, Brian.
Hi, Kimberly. I won't be able to see you tonight.
Well, Brian, I was just going to call you to cancel tonight. I've been doing some thinking. We have been seeing each other every weekend having sex. I feel we need to end this relationship. I don't need you to start catching feelings for me. Sorry, Brian, if I might have hurt your feelings in any way. It's time for me to find a new fuck buddy. I already met someone new online.
Wow! Damn, Kimberly. You don't waste no time.
I really don't. I have to go now, Brian. He is calling me now to meet up with him. Bye, Brian. It was fun.
Okay, Kimberly, bye. Wow! Guys, did you hear that? Some real questionable ladies online. Well, guys, I'm back on the hunt finding love online. Guys, you know I will keep you posted.
Thank you, everyone, for watching episode 5 of Brian Looking for Love Online. Oh, well, I guess things didn't work out. Okay, well, we stay tuned for episode 6 of Brian Looking for Love Online. We're rooting for you, Brian. Just hang in there. You will find true love. You're right. There's a lot of questionable ladies out there. Well, you just got to weed them out. Take the weeds out the grass and find the right one. All right, Brian. So stay tuned of episode 6 of Brian Looking for Love Online. And also share the video. Yep, Brian, you mean some questionable ladies. Better hope you don't bump her with Amber Heard. Okay, what did Jackie say? Jackie says here, good morning, Donna. Was up most of the night and just logged on, hoping you had the day off. Yeah, today's my day off too. A day off and streaming. Hopefully your day today. The verdict. Yeah, hopefully it is, but they're not showing anything with the verdict. They showing clips, but let me go back to the some more of their clips that they talking about. They're doing commentary on. So I'll put that on so you can watch. And then maybe show some more emanations. Okay. New York B says, oh, you put some other comments, but I don't know why they went on pause because he wasn't cursing. They was hitting. So I'll read those out. Okay. It says, what's the lustful lady saying is what most men want to hear. Not me. I gotta at least get acquainted with a woman before I make my next move. Exactly. And that's the kind of guy, like, Brian, yeah, he went for it, but he wants a little bit more in a relationship. And there is a lot of men like that. They want more in a relationship. They're not just all about, just trying to jump into a woman's, bed and getting some. They kind of want a little bit more than that. So ladies out there, all men is just not all about just the sex. Well, I mean, they do want sex too, but they just want a little bit more than just the sex. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what else New York B says. He said, Don just here, red bone with the eyeglasses for the streets, like I said. LOL. Oh boy. All right, let's go back to the washing and see what they have, and I'll play y'all some more emanation. Let's just see what they talking about here. All right.
If they observe any sort of physical, bruising, any cut, scrape, anything, they will arrest people immediately. They're not ones to just kind of pass it along and let it go. They tend to immediately arrest, ask questions later. So the fact that, the officer saying she didn't observe anything, it is, I think, very relevant here. I do agree with you, though, that there are definitely people who are abused who just say, oh, I'm fine, Please, leave me alone, leave, that type of thing. But those people don't tend to have the same personality, I'd say, as Amber Heard. Someone who is, sort of manipulated and abused tends to be isolated, not around their friends. They don't have their entire family move into buildings with them. Abusers tend to isolate people, I'd say. I am, again, a defense attorney, not a psychologist in any way, but I would say from what I've seen of the police behavior, they don't just let people go. And what I've seen of people who were actually victims of domestic violence, they don't tend to have the same type of personality that we're seeing from Amber Heard.
All right, let's take a break. That's a good observation. We'll get a little bit more into this, and we're going to focus on another major incident that was brought up during the course of this case, the infamous Hicksville incident. We'll be back.
The Hicksville incident. Can't remember. Is that where the dark lady was testifying? When he was calling him old and washed up? This woman is just totally evil. Brian, hopefully you don't catch up with Amber Heard. Totally evil. All right. There's no verdict coming in. All right. I'm going to, would y'all like I'll show another animation? It's not happening, but I'm going back and forth and checking because I don't want us to miss the verdict because I got to see this one. But some tell me it might not be today. It might end up being tomorrow or something. Hopefully everybody can hear me well. Just let me know if you can hear me clearly. All right, I'm going to show another animation. And this one here is Lover's Triangle Part 1. All right, let's see. Should
the Nixon administration be afraid of you? I think you know the answer to that.
Okay. Let me just share the screen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one here is part 1, Lover's Triangle. This is with Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Victor got himself caught up in a little bit of a mess. Yep. All right, let me just go back to this here. Okay, I'll be switching back and forth. All right, hopefully you enjoy this one. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. Welcome to another one of my relationship short stories. And the name of this short story is called Lover's Triangle with Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Victor seemed like he got himself in a little bit of trouble. So please watch and let's find out what's going on with good old Victor. So please like, subscribe, and share with others. And also at the end, leave your feedback, leave your thoughts and opinions of the short story. And what do you think is going to happen next? Enjoy.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. Short Story Part 1. Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Like, subscribe, share, and leave feedback in the comments section.
Good afternoon, Victor. Nice to meet you. How may I help you?
Hi, Donna. I'm so glad you were able to fit me in for a last-minute appointment.
You are so welcome. Tell me what's going on. What you need advice on in your relationship?
I haven't slept in days. This is my situation. Where do I start?
I'm listening. Wherever you want to start.
I'm engaged to a lady named Stacy. We've been together for 1.5 years. I proposed to her 6 months ago. Our wedding date is in a few months.
That's nice. Congratulations, Victor. So what's the problem?
I cheated on her for 4 months with a lady named Cindy. We ended the relationship about a month ago.
I see. Go on.
2 weeks ago she called me and said she needs to see me. I went to see her. Okay, Cindy. You got me over here to talk. What's so important that we couldn't talk on the phone?
Victor, why do you have to be so mean? Why do you hate me so much?
You know I'm with Stacy. I told you that when I met you. What we had was just a casual fling. Our relationship is over. I really don't see why you're calling me. Insisting you need to see me?
I'm pregnant, Victor. You are the father.
What? How could this be? We always used condoms.
Not when you flew me out to meet you. On your business trip. For the weekend. You remember that night? We ran out of condoms.
Damn it. I remember. This can be easily fixed, Cindy. I will give you the money. To have an abortion. How much do you need? Don't worry about anything. I have a lot of money. You can choose the best top doctor. I will cover all expenses.
Victor. Who said I was having an abortion? I'm keeping the baby.
What? You can't. I'm with Stacy.
You wasn't thinking about that. When you were all up inside of me. Saying my name.
Cindy, calm down. Your hormones got you all crazy. Let's be rational.
Sound like you got yourself in a deep situation.
Yes. What do I do, Donna? I'm only 25 years old. I'm not ready for a baby. Right now. Definitely not with Cindy. Stacy finds out. She is going to end the engagement. And tell me to kick rocks. I love her. I don't want to lose her, Donna.
This is one of the consequences of cheating.
I know, Donna. I don't know what to do. Plus, my dad is going to be so disappointed with me.
Well, it sounds like she has made her mind up to keep the baby. Which she has all rights to do. You are just going to have to accept it. You are going to be a father. And tell Stacy the truth. You can't hide this from her. You have to just come clean and accept your responsibility.
Stacy is going to leave me. I love her so much. She means the world to me.
Too bad you wasn't thinking about that when you were banging Cindy. Most likely she will dump you and never want to see you again. Get a grip of yourself, Victor. Come clean with Stacy. You can't hide a baby.
You're right, Donna. I really screwed up big time.
Keep me updated. Let me know how it turned out telling Stacy. I have another client in a few minutes. Let me also add. Don't try to put fault on Stacy. You cheated. Not her. Good luck.
Yes, Donna. Got it. I will keep you posted. Thanks.
You are welcome.
Good afternoon, young man. I'm your Uber driver, Gary. You going to 121 Lakehead Drive in Beverly Hills, correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Please put on your seatbelt. We're on to your destination, young man. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Young man, I see you recently having relationship problems.
How do you know, sir?
2 reasons. I'm picking up from Donna's office for dating and relationship advice. Now you're heading to Lighthouse Bar for some drinks. The look on your face. You need some tequila shots. It must be real heavy. What are you going through with your lady?
Yes, it is, sir. She is pregnant.
Your girlfriend is having a baby. Congratulations.
No, sir. The side chick is pregnant, and she is keeping it.
Wow. You a damn fool. You got the side chick pregnant. You really do have a problem.
I don't know what to do. I don't want to lose Stacy, my fiancée.
Wow. You are engaged.
Yes, sir. Stacy is my fiancée.
Young man, I was in your shoes a long time ago.
Really?
Yes, I did. With the love of my life. I was messing around on her. And got the side chick pregnant.
Did she leave you, sir?
Of course she did. She even took our dog with her.
Oh, wow.
Young man, we have arrived at your destination. Good luck. You sure need it.
Thanks, Gary. Hey, Dad. How you doing, son? I'm doing fine. How is my soon-to-be daughter-in-law doing? Dad, she doing fine. She just busy running around planning for the wedding.
To the people that's coming in, I'm just entertaining and showing some animation videos that I did because the verdict hasn't came in. So we're going back and forth to check and see what the update is with the verdict. So enjoy.
Oh, I remember those days. Your mother was doing the same. She wanted our wedding day to be perfect. She looked so beautiful in her wedding dress, walking down the aisle to me. I miss her so much. I miss Mom too, Dad. She is in heaven smiling down on us. Yes, she is, son. So, son, what's up? What you wanted to talk about? Well, Dad, maybe some other time. Okay, son. I'm here for you whenever you want to talk. I know, Dad. Let's have some drinks. So good to see you, Dad. Don't see you much since you have been dating Karen. How is Karen doing? Son, Karen is doing fine. I really care about this lady. We going to the summer home in Hampton for a week vacation. Sound good, Dad? Hey, son. You can stop by and bring my soon-to-be daughter-in-law. Thanks, Dad. I will pass. You two enjoy your time together alone. Okay, son. How the business going? I backed out telling my dad that I got another woman pregnant. He is going to be so disappointed with me. How am I going to tell Stacy? She is going to end our relationship. I really got myself in trouble.
Stay tuned for part 2 Lovers Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy.
Thank you, everyone, coming to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. And the short story is Lover's Triangle with Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. I guess you see what kind of trouble Victor got himself into. So in the comment section, what do you think Victor's going to do next? Do you think Victor's going to actually finally tell his father? Is he going to tell his fiance? And what do you think the fiance is going to do? Is she going to leave him or not? Oh boy, poor Victor. He got himself in a situation. And also, what do you think of Cindy? How do you feel about Cindy? Leave it all in the comment section. I love feedback. And also, share with others. And stay tuned. Victor got himself caught up in something. Okay, what did New York Beast says? Victor slipped up without the Jimmy hat. Damn. He didn't pull out. Now he's trapped. Got a baby and will be forced to pay child support. B-May is laughing. New York Beast also said, typical thirst trap men find themselves in. Hitting it raw, not worth it unless you're married, of course. All right, what else New York Beast says? Most people have children out of wedlock, though, so it is normalized. But when a couple are too young, really complicates things. Exactly. You heard me say he was 25. See what happens. All right, let me see what else is going on here with this verdict thing. No, nothing's happening. They still doing commentary. All right, I'll show another one of Victor. Let's see part 2 of Victor. See what's going to happen with good old Victor. Yeah, part 2, right? That was 1. Let me find it. I'm loving y'all feedbacks. Thank you. This is so awesome. Good morning, Marlene. Good morning. Yes, I know the title says we talking about Amber Heard, Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, but the verdict has not came in, so they just doing commentary on this channel. So I'm going back and forth, and showing it. And during the time, I'm just entertaining, showing my ammunition videos while we wait to see if the verdict is going to happen today or tomorrow. So go back and forth. So we all chatting it up in here. And New York Beast, I'm loving, and V-Man, I'm loving y'all your comments. I like to hear what the men have to say too. All right, I'm going to show another one. This is going to be part 2 of the Lover's Triangle. And make sure I'll put the ammunition link inside the playlist so y'all can catch up and watch those videos, because I'm going to be doing some more ammunition. I'm just waiting for this whole Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing to be over. My whole focus now is just the Johnny Depp, because I want to do this for the men, because men get abused too, to put out awareness too, because this stuff happens, what men go through, and a lot of men don't speak on it. But men is being abused too by women. And it's not that a man is a punk or he's weak. He just doesn't hit women. That's not his thing. You know, a lot of gentlemen out here that they don't hit women, and you have some women out here that will try to antagonize a man and push him to do that. Evil, just evil women. All right, let me show another one, the ammunition. All right, give me a second here. Share the screen. Okay, this is part 2 of the Lover's Triangle. Okay, and while it's showing, I'm going back and forth. I'm looking. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with y'all. I want to see this verdict too. Johnny, you have to win. You have to. So be changes for men. I have boys, and I don't want my sons getting caught up with these trifling women out here. Okay, let's get it. Part 2, Lover's Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. And today is part 2 of short story, Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. So, okay, in part 1, you found out what kind of trouble did Victor get himself into. He cheated on his fiance and got Cindy pregnant. So now in today's part 2, we're going to find out, is Victor going to come clean and tell his fiance what's going on? Well, the only way you know is by watching. So please like, subscribe, hit the alert button, and also at the end, leave some feedback in the comment section and tell me, what did you think? And also, what do you think is going to happen next? Enjoy.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. Like, subscribe, share, and leave your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Short story part 2. Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy.
Good morning, sis.
Good morning, big brother.
You heading off to work, Cindy?
No, Muffin and I going to the doctor. I have an appointment.
Is everything okay, sis?
Derek, I'm okay. I'm pregnant.
What? You having a baby? I'm going to be uncle.
Yes, Derek, you are going to be uncle.
This is great news. I'm so excited. Why you didn't say anything?
We will talk later. When I get back.
Okay, Cindy. I'm going into the office later. When you come home, I want to take you out to dinner. To celebrate.
Sounds good. I'm craving some seafood.
If that's what you want, sis. That's what my sister will get.
Derek at the office. Talking to his co-worker Dome.
Good morning, Derek. Did you finish the project that you were working on? Yes, it's finally done. Hey, Dome. I have some good news. What's up? I'm going to be uncle. My sister just told me this morning. She is having a baby. That's great news. Congratulations, Derek. I'm taking my little sister out to dinner tonight to celebrate. I'm happy for you. By the way, Derek, have you heard from that psycho chick Lisa? No, thank God. She needs to pay me for busting my car windshield. I can't believe what she did. Hey, Dome.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you remember when I showed the video of Brian looking for love online and he was on a date with the girl that kept talking about her ex-boyfriend? This is the ex-boyfriend. He's the Derek that she kept talking about. And she broke Derek's car window. Insane. All right, resume.
How is things going with the lady on the 6th floor of this office building? You still seeing her? So far we've been on 2 dates. Good to hear. Sound like it getting serious. Maybe.
Cindy is at the doctor's office for her appointment.
Cindy, the doctor is ready to see you now.
Okay, thank you.
Cindy, it looks like your baby is doing fine and healthy. The baby's heartbeat is strong.
Thank you, doctor. I'm so glad to hear that.
I remember you said at your last appointment you were going to tell the father. How did that go?
Not well, doctor. He told me to have an abortion.
I'm so sorry to hear that, young lady. I know that must have hurt.
Yes, it did, doctor. I don't care. I'm having this baby. No matter what.
Cindy, I completely understand. It's your body and your choice. On your way out, make an appointment with the receptionist for a month follow-up. If any reason you feeling any discomfort or pain, immediately come in.
Thank you, doctor. I sure will.
Victor and Stacy.
Honey, planning for this wedding is hectic. I decided to only have 5 bridesmaids. I told Tina she must lose 15 pounds before the wedding. I don't want fat bridesmaids in my wedding party.
Wow. You told her that.
Yes, I did. It's my wedding. I want it to be perfect. Tina needs to lose weight anyway. This might give her incentive to put down the damn donuts and get on a treadmill.
I guess.
Victor, what going on with you? The past few days you have been acting strange. You having second thoughts on getting married?
Not at all, my love.
Good to hear. We are getting married. Victor, I have to leave. I have some running around to do. Planning for the wedding. I cooked you some breakfast. I have to find us a photographer for the wedding. Also, Epic Magazine, one of the biggest magazine, wants to do a cover spread of our wedding. I'm so thrilled.
Wow. They do.
They said you were one of the top 10 richest available bachelors last year. That's about to come to end. You are getting married.
Stacy, good luck with find a photographer.
Love you.
Love you too. Damn it. No way I can hide this. I'm going to come clean with Stacy about Cindy tonight. I just have to accept losing my love, Stacy.
Cindy walking home from her doctor's appointment with her dog Muffin.
Muffin, I'm so happy. The baby is doing fine. Nothing Victor can do about it. Just accept he is going to be a father. Victor, the spoiled rich kid. He's so used to having it his way with the ladies. Pumping and dumping the ladies. Well, this pump and dump isn't going anywhere. Right, Muffin? He will be helping financially as well.
Derek and Cindy having dinner to celebrate Cindy is having a baby.
Brother, the seafood at this restaurant is so good.
I'm happy you enjoyed the dinner and having a baby too. I was telling my coworkers at work the good news. I'm going to be uncle. So what took you so long to tell me, sis?
I was going to tell you the other night. Until that psycho chick busted in.
Yes, crazy Lisa. So sis was the father? Dad and I needs to meet him.
I know, brother. It's a bit complicated.
Go on, sis. You can tell me anything.
I met this guy named Victor a few months ago. We broke up a month ago.
Really?
I told him about 2 weeks ago. I'm pregnant. He said he wanted me to get an abortion.
Who is this Victor guy? Knocking up my sister. He has the nerve to tell my sister to get abortion. I will break this guy in half.
Calm down, brother. Everything will be okay. Nothing is stopping me from having this baby.
Good.
Derek, Muffin and I won't be crashing at your place anymore. I got a phone call today. The work at my apartment has finally been completed.
Dad, I really was enjoying having you at my place.
I know, keeping me up all night. talking about the fun things we did as kids.
You remember when I taught you how to ride a bike? I was so scared you was going to get hurt.
How can I forget? You always been very protective of me.
Victor and his fiancée Stacy just finished having dinner. Victor is about to come clean with Stacy.
Babe, the dinner was so good.
I'm so glad you enjoyed dinner.
Can you sit down? I need to talk to you about something.
Okay. What is it, Victor? What is it you want to talk about?
You know I love you. I'm so happy that we are getting married. I have something to tell you.
I'm listening.
I cheated on you with a lady named Cindy. She told me a few weeks ago. She is pregnant by me, and she is keeping the baby.
What? You kidding me? How could you do this to me?
Stacy, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this to you. I made a big mistake.
I can't do this, Victor.
I understand, Stacy. This is a lot to deal with. You don't deserve this. I understand you want to call off the wedding.
Call of the wedding? Absolutely not. You think I'm going to let some trifling piece of trash side chick ruin my wedding? Every top magazine wants to do a cover spread of our wedding. Top designers fighting over designing my wedding dress. Oh hell yes. This wedding is happening.
Wow! So you forgive me. Still going to be my wife.
I need to take a visit to this trifling hoe.
Wow. I'm not going to lose my fiancé. I guess we are going to find a way to work this out. Thank God. I didn't lose my love.
Stay tuned for part 3 Lovers Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy.
Thank you, everyone, for coming to my premiere. So he told her. Okay, what Nearby says here. Victor has to tell Stacy about getting Cindy pregnant before the wedding. Yes, he did. Okay, Marlena's greeting. All right, Nearby says Cindy's brother has the right to be upset hearing Victor wants Cindy to get an abortion. Oh yeah, brother's not quite happy about that one. Aviva's, here we go. Exactly. These lovers triangle. She's crazy, Victor. Should run. Okay. All right. Let me see. I've been going back and forth. They just showing clips here. I've been going back and forth checking here. All right, let's get into part 3. Let's just have some fun with this. All right, we're gonna get into part 3. Part 3. Kate Moss, you rock. You represent it. But I can tell, Kate Moss, you still love Johnny Depp. You still do. All right. I said I was gonna show part 3 of Victor. Okay, now we're going to get into part 3 of Lovers Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Let's get it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. So today is part 3 of Lovers Triangle with Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. So far you've seen in part 2, Victor finally came clean and told Stacy, his fiance, that he cheated on her and got a woman pregnant, and her name is Cindy. And I guess you see, Stacy said the wedding is still going on. Interesting. So we have to watch and see what's going to happen next with Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Enjoy. And leave some feedback in the comment section. Share your thoughts and opinions. Bye. And share.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be.
Short story part 3. Lovers Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Like, subscribe, share, and leave your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. So my fiancé got a trifling hoe pregnant. How dare him cheat on me? It seemed like once again, I'm going to have to check another one of his nasty hoes. Cindy at her apartment. Calling Victor before heading to work at the library. Hey Muffin, off to work. It's going to be a busy day at the library. Once I get further along in my pregnancy, I will quit. Muffin, I'm going to call Victor to let him know we are going to need some money to move to a bigger place for the baby very soon.
Oh boy, it's Cindy calling me. Yes, Cindy, what do you want?
I'm calling you to let you know our baby is doing fine and healthy.
Cindy, why are you doing this? You need to just have an abortion so we can move on with our lives.
Sorry, Victor, that's not happening. Just accept it. You are going to be a father. The reason for my phone call to let you know Muffin and the baby need some money soon to move to a bigger place before the baby comes. This one-bedroom apartment is not big enough for us.
Look, Cindy, I will call you later about that. I have a board meeting to attend. This woman is really going through with it. Now she wants me to put her and the baby up in a bigger place. What the heck did I get myself into? I'm so glad Stacy is still staying with me. The wedding is still on.
Muffin, he said he will call me back. Looks like we will be moving very soon. Muffin, I will make sure it is a big backyard for you to run around and have fun. Stacy is confronting Cindy at her job. So you Cindy? Yes, I am. Is it a certain book you looking for? I will gladly help you find it. So he is banging fat girls now. Excuse me. What did you just say? You heard me. I'm Victor's fiancé. Oh, it's you. That's right, it's me. What do you think you are doing by keeping this baby? Let me tell you something, ho. You will not ruin this wedding and be an embarrassment to our marriage. Who do you think you are calling a hoe? You. Look, I have a sweet offer for you. By the looks of your job, clothing, and that cheap knockoff bags you carry, and those shoes. Don't let me go in on that too. Looks like you can use it. Excuse me. You heard me. I have a check for you in the amount of $100,000 for you and that baby to get lost and never come back. Let me tell you, Stacy, I'm not going anywhere. So you can take the check and your designer shoes and bags and shove it. I don't know what you are trying to prove. Victor does not want you or the baby. You think Victor is going to be a father to that baby. You are delusional. You need to take this check and be gone. Should Cindy take the money? I repeat, I'm not going anywhere. I think it's best you leave now. Tell Victor your fiancé. I will be in touch with him soon. Let me tell you something. You cheap hoe. I'm not someone you want to mess with. Victor and Stacy.
Hi, my love. I'm home. Sorry I'm home late. I had board meetings all day. How was your day?
I went to see that trifling hoe Cindy.
Wow! You did?
So you banging fat homely looking girls in cheap makeup, Victor?
So what happened, my love?
I offered the hoe a check for $100,000 for her and the baby to get lost.
You did? Did Cindy accept it?
No, the hoe didn't. She is determined to have your baby and stay in town. No way I can have that. This hoe will not be embarrassment to our marriage.
Stacy, I'm so sorry I did this to you. She called me this morning, telling me she is going to need some money for a bigger place for her and the baby.
Excuse me. The trifling hoe did what? Oh no, she has to go.
Nothing we can do.
There is something you can do.
What, my love? Anything.
Victor, you are going to have to kill the hoe.
What did you say?
You heard me clear, Victor. You made this mess. Now you have to clean it up.
You want me to kill her? This is crazy. I'm no killer.
Well, Victor, you are going to be one now. She must go. Before anyone finds out my fiancé got some piece of trash pregnant.
Stacy, I think you lost your mind.
Not at all. Good night, Victor. I'm going to bed now. You have to kill her quick. Before this fat heifer start telling people she is pregnant by you.
I can't believe Stacy wanting me to kill Cindy. I'm no killer. This whole thing is crazy. What am I going to do?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I guess you see that Stacy has lost her mind. She asking her fiance, Victor, to kill Cindy. What do you think is going to happen next? Do you really think that Victor's going to go through with this to please his fiance, Stacy, and kill Cindy? And also share in the comment section, what do you think of Stacy, Victor, and Cindy? Oh boy, this is getting a bit out of hand right now. So you're going to have to stay tuned for part 4 to see what's going to happen next of this lovers trial. Okay, so New York Beach, you see what just happened. Okay, did I read this one? Oh, New York Beach said, I thought Stacy was going to break the marriage off. She forgave Victor, which I didn't expect. And I said, stay tuned, keep watching, you'll see. Yes, Angel, I'll feed you. B May said, wow, laughing my A off. Okay, New York B says, oh snap, Stacy is bribing Cindy $100,000 to kick rocks. Haha. Okay, V said Marlene was right. She's crazy. Yeah, she's completely out of her mind. Like Amber Heard, right? Okay, Cindy, New York B said Cindy's gonna take the money. She needs it for her baby food, Pampers, clothing, crib, etc. Wow, Stacy want Victor to murder Cindy. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get to part 4. Let me see what's going on here with this verdict thing. They still showing clips. So I'm gonna show what am I going to show? I'm going to show part 4 of this one here. All right, what else New York B says? Marlene was on point. She's crazy all along. Oh, Marlene's been subscribed to my channel for a minute, so she's seen these animations. Okay, she already seen them. What was I getting ready to do? All right, let me show part 4. Let me get part 4. Okay. All right, now here we're going to show is part 4. Okay, this is part 4. Lovers Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. And today is part 4, Lovers Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Recap. Victor cheated on his fiancée, Stacy, with Cindy. Cindy got pregnant. Victor wanted Cindy to have an abortion, but Cindy said, no way, it's not happening. So Victor finally had to confess and tell his fiancée that he cheated on her and she's pregnant. His fiancée, Stacy, was quite upset. She wasn't happy about it at all, so she decided to go and visit Cindy. And she offered her $100,000 to be gone, to disappear, don't come back. Cindy said, no way, I'm going nowhere, and I'm having this baby, and I'm staying in town. Well, Stacy wasn't quite happy about that, so she told Victor to kill her, that she has to kill Cindy. Victor is like, oh my gosh. Well, we're going to find out. Is Victor actually going to go through this and kill Cindy for his love for Stacy?
Short story part 4. Lovers Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Like, share, subscribe, and leave feedback in the comments section. Good morning, Victor.
Good morning, my love.
So did you figure out how you're going to kill Cindy?
You're really serious about this?
Yes. I am Victor. This is your mess. If you love me, you will do it.
Okay, my love. I will do it. This is all my fault.
You made me so happy, Victor. You must do it quick. Before this fat heifer start telling people she is pregnant by you. Victor driving to work.
I can't believe what Stacy is wanting me to do. I guess I have no choice. It's all my fault. I have to fix it. Tomorrow night, I have to kill Cindy.
Cindy having lunch with her brother Derek.
I'm glad you let me take you out on your lunch break, sis. How is your apartment doing?
Thanks, Derek, for lunch. The apartment is fine.
I was thinking this weekend, we take a drive over to Mom and Dad's house, so you can tell them the good news. You having a baby.
I would love to do that. I know Dad will put some steaks on the grill.
You know Dad and the grill. Mom with her delicious potato salad with crispy bacon bits on top. Good. I will pick you up and we take a drive over to Mom and Dad's house.
Derek, time for me to head back to work.
Fine. Let's go.
I love you, brother.
I love you too, sis.
Victor's father Jose is in the Hamptons on the beach with his lady Karen. Babe, I'm really enjoying our vacation together.
I'm so glad you are enjoying it, Karen. We needed it.
I know you were concerned about your son Victor the other day. Did you speak to him?
No, I called him and left him a message. He didn't call back. The last time I seen him, he said he had something to tell me. He decided he would tell me later. I hope everything okay with him.
Jose, I feel he is fine. He might be nervous about getting married.
Karen, you might be right. I'm so glad my son Victor is finally settling down. After his mother died, Victor was all over the place with different women, partying all night. Finally, he found someone to settle down with.
I see.
I can tell Victor really loves his fiancée Stacy.
That's good to hear.
After we soak up some more of the sun, let's go for some wine tasting. Afterwards, we go out for dinner and dancing. Wherever you want to go.
Sounds good. Love you.
Love you too, Karen.
Victor on his way over to Cindy's apartment to kill her.
I'm going over to Cindy's apartment. I will act nice about her having my baby. Slip some poison in her drink. Wait. What if she doesn't leave her drink alone for me to slip poison in it? I can grab a blunt object and hit her on the head. What might be better? I ring her doorbell. Once she comes out, I sneak up behind her and push her down the stairs. She breaks her neck and dies.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Victor is on his way over to Cindy's apartment. Do you think Victor is going to kill Cindy? To please his fiancée Stacy? Stacy is at home waiting for Victor. I'm so glad Victor is killing that trifling hoe tonight. I'm just sitting here waiting patiently for Victor to call me. To tell me he killed that bitch. With this fat heifer out the picture, we can go on with our lives and be merry. Victor pulled up to Cindy's apartment building. Now he is standing in the hallway of her apartment building.
I've been standing here for an hour, frozen in front of Cindy's apartment door. I can't go through with it and kill Cindy. When I tell Stacy I didn't kill Cindy, I might be the dead one tonight.
Honey, you home? I've been waiting for you to call me. Is the bitch dead? How did you do it? I hope it wasn't too messy with blood all over the place. Give me all your clothes, so I can burn them in the fireplace. Just in case you got some blood on your clothes. Shoes too.
My love, I couldn't do it.
Are you kidding me? What? Do you mean you didn't kill Cindy? How could you do this to us?
Sorry, Stacy. I drove to her apartment. I just couldn't get the nerve to do it. Stacy, we can work this out. I was thinking on my way driving home. I will have my accountant send Cindy money every month for her to keep her damn mouth shut. We can go on with our lives.
No. I want that hoe dead. 1 week later, Cindy at her brother Derek's house. That was so much fun at Dad's and Mom's house.
Yes, it was. Mom and Dad is so excited they are going to be grandparents.
They sure are. Well, Derek, I'm going to head home now. I have to be at work early tomorrow morning. Plus, I have to take Muffin for his evening walk.
Okay. I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, sis.
Cindy taking Muffin to the park for his evening walk. Muffin, we almost at the park. We can't stay too long at the park. It's going to get dark soon. So make it quick. Muffin, can you believe Victor's fiancée? She had the nerve to come to my job, offering me money to leave town with the baby. She lost her damn mind. All the bleaching of her hair done fried her brain cells. I'm not going anywhere. What a lovely night, Muffin. I hope you got enough exercise. Muffin, you are going to get a lot of exercise when Victor buys a house with a huge backyard for you to run around in. A matter of fact, I will call Victor first thing in the morning. We can use a new car. I'm so tired of driving around in my beat-up car that keeps breaking down. Victor can afford to get us an updated new car for the baby. Okay, Muffin, time to head home. Early day at the library. What are you doing here? Are you following me? Cindy, you could have just taken the damn check and be gone. He doesn't want a fat heifer in cheap makeup. Listen here, you bleached blonde bitch. Me and the baby are going nowhere. You and Victor will have to accept it. You fat heifer. You must die. What did you say? You heard me, ho. Stacy just shot Cindy.
Cindy, why are you coming home so late? I've been calling you.
I was busy taking care of your mess.
What?
I killed the bitch.
I can't believe it. You really killed Cindy?
Yes, I did. I parked in front of her home. I see her coming out her apartment building, walking that ugly mutt of a dog she has. Then followed her to the park. Pulled out my Glock that my daddy brought me for my 25th birthday. And shot the heifer.
What, Stacy? You crazy. How could you?
Simple. Just point and shoot. I'm a Texas girl. My daddy taught me how to shoot all kinds of guns and rifles since I was 10 years old.
What about her dog? Did you kill the dog too?
Really, Victor? What kind of person do you think I am? Killing animals.
I can't believe it.
Believe it. After I shot her, I dragged her body into the bushes. The hole probably won't be discovered for a few days, maybe months.
Wow.
Honey, I need to take a shower and change.
I can't believe this.
Babe, call up our favorite restaurant. Make some reservations for tonight. We need to celebrate. The bitch is dead. After dinner, let's go dancing. That fat trifling heifer is out of our lives.
I can't believe this. What Stacy just told me. She killed Cindy. Now she wants to go out for dinner and dancing. What the hell?
Almost 2 days later.
What's going on, Derek? I noticed you were very quiet in office meeting. I feel something not right with my sister Dome. What do you mean? I haven't heard from my little sister in almost 2 days. You know my sister, she is forever calling me. I keep calling her, leaving messages. No reply. I went to her apartment. I used my key and went in her apartment. It's like she hasn't been there. Really, Derek? That's not good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stacy is completely out of her mind. Okay? She is gone for cuckoo puffs. I resume.
I'm heading out early. I need to go to the police. I'll go with you, buddy. Thanks, I appreciate that, Dome.
Derek is extremely worried about his sister Cindy. He hasn't heard from her in almost 2 days. He kept calling her. No reply. Derek even went over her apartment. It looked like Cindy hasn't been there. Now Derek is at the police precinct, talking to a detective.
Good afternoon, Derek. I'm Detective Jack Newtown. The officer at the front desk told me your sister is missing, by the name of Cindy. Yes, Detective Jack Newtown. I haven't heard from her in almost 2 days. She is also pregnant. Woo. She is pregnant as well. Can you tell me the last time you seen your sister? Sure. It was almost 2 days ago. She was over my place. We were talking and laughing. Cindy said, I have to leave. To take her dog Muffin for his evening walk at the park. What I need from you. What was she wearing that night at your place? What part she usually takes the dog walking? I will take it to Lieutenant Chef Disaster. We will immediately check her apartment and the park. Did you call her job? Yes, detective. They said they haven't heard from her. Derek, don't worry. We are on this missing case now. Thank you. I will personally keep in touch with you.
Detective Jack Newtown and Lieutenant are discussing the case on Cindy.
Detective Jack Newtown. I heard a man came in to report his pregnant sister missing. Yes, Lieutenant Chef Disaster. Who is she pregnant by? All the brother said. It's by some rich guy. He not sure of his name. It starts with the letter V. He also told me. The guy wanted her to have an abortion. Really? He wanted her to have an abortion? We must find this lady. Him as well.
Yes, Jackie.
Detective, I need you to get the team on this case immediately. Find this lady. I'm already on it. Great. Once you check her apartment, you will find some clues. That will lead us to this V character as well. I'm on it, Lieutenant. We are running out of time.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, this is a mess. Can you believe Stacy actually shot Cindy? Okay, poor Derek, he's so upset he don't know where his sister's at. So hopefully, Detective Jack Newtown and Lieutenant Chef Disaster will be able to solve this case. You have to stay tuned to find out in part 5 what's going to happen next. And also leave some feedback. Share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. And let me know, what do you think of Stacy? What do you think is going to happen next? What do you think of Victor? Oh gosh, it's just a mess. Just share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. Poor Derek. Thank you. Like, subscribe. Okay, still no verdict is in. So what do y'all think is gonna happen next? All right. New York Beast says Victor's a snitch, but it's necessary here though. A pregnant woman is dead, all because of Stacy. Stacy is completely out of her mind. Yes, Jackie, Detective Jack Newtown is on the case. Okay. All right. Dear B said this whole love triangle turned upside down, and I feel so bad for Victor. Yeah, poor Victor. You're engaged with a crazy one. Okay, what else? Jack Newtown is on his Sherlock Holmes. Yep, you got it. All right, guess I'll show you part 5 here, and I'm going back and forth and checking. They just still talking. There's no
I asked that member of the security team earlier this morning. I said, "Oh, you're here. Does that mean Johnny Depp's going to be here?" And he just said, "Oh, can't say anything. I don't know." So we're waiting.
Everybody's still waiting. Okay, I'm going to show y'all part 5. So real quick, what do y'all think is going to happen next? All right, let me show the next one. Which one was that? That's part 4. We have to get into part 5. Hello everyone, welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. Today is part 5 of Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Recap! Stacy told her fiance Victor that she wanted him to kill Cindy because Cindy wouldn't leave town. But Victor attempted to, but he got scared. He wasn't able to do it. Thank God he didn't. So Stacy said, that's okay. She'll take care of it. So she shot Cindy right there in the park. Oh, gosh. Now, poor Derek is going out of his mind. He's so sad. He doesn't know where his sister's at. So he's looking for his sister. So he went to the police precinct, and he went to go speak to Detective Jack Newtown and Lieutenant Chef Disaster to find out where is his sister. So now Detective Jack Newtown and Chef Disaster is looking for, oh, gosh, this is a big mess. Please watch. Leave your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. Share your thoughts. Share. Oh, let's watch what's going to happen next. What a mess.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. The Only Way to Be. Dating and Relationship Short Story. Part 5. Lovers Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Like, share, and subscribe. Share your thoughts in the comments section. Written by Donna. Directed by Donna. Produced by Donna.
Thanks, Dome, for taking me to the police precinct. No problem, Derek. Don't worry, they will find your sister. I hope so. Alive and well. Detective Jack Newtown said he is going over to my sister's apartment to find some clues. Plus find out who's this guy she is pregnant by. You don't know who? No, Dome. My sister didn't talk much about him. I know his name starts with a V. He had the nerve to knock up my sister and want her to get an abortion. He told her to get an abortion. That dude needs to get his face busted. I agree with you, Dome.
Back at the police precinct.
Officer Mr. Sun told me you went over to Cindy's apartment. What did you find? Lieutenant Chef Disaster. I found out who she is pregnant by. His name is Victor. I heard of that guy. A spoiled millionaire kid. My wife was reading an article about him the other day. My wife said he is engaged and getting married in 2 months. Yes, that's the man. I need to have a talk with him.
Dome dropped Derek home from the police precinct.
God, I know I don't pray to you much. My sister is always on my case, saying, Derek, you need to pray. I'm doing what my sister says. I'm praying to you, begging you. Bring my sister back safe and the baby. I need my sister. I feel helpless right now, God. My sister is out there. I don't know where. I promised her since we were little. I will always protect her. That's my job as her older brother. God help me. I'm begging you. Bring my sister back home.
Back at the police precinct.
Detective Jack Newtown. Officer Mr. Sun. What you got for me? A man named Takashi 69. The weirdo with the rainbow hair. Saying he was in the park. Seen this dog. The dog led him to an unconscious woman in a pool of her own blood. Her ID said Cindy. Good news. Officer Mr. Sun. That's the pregnant woman we are looking for. And she is still alive. Yes, detective. She was rushed to the hospital. She did lose a lot of blood. Hopefully she makes it through. Officer Mr. Sun. Thanks for the information. Let Lieutenant Chef Disaster know. I will contact her brother right now. Hi, Derek. This is Detective Jack Newtown. Yes, detective. Any news on my sister? Yes, we found your sister. She was shot and lost a lot of blood. She is at Stonewall Hospital. Thank God. I'm leaving right now, detective. To go to the hospital. Thank you, God. My sister is still alive. Someone shot my sister. If I catch this person, they will wish they were never born. Doctor, how is my sister doing?
She is unconscious. She lost a lot of blood.
The baby.
Your nephew is a fighter. She lost so much blood. It's a miracle that both of them are still alive.
Wow. She is having a boy. Thanks, doctor.
I know the detective wants to talk to her. Right now is not the time. She is out of it. Cindy and the baby need to be monitored 24 hours around the clock.
Okay, doctor. I will wait right here till my sister wakes up.
Okay, there is a cafe downstairs to grab some coffee and something to eat.
Thanks. Hi. I'm Officer Mr. Sun. Are you Cindy's brother, Derek? Yes, I am. Did you catch the lowlife that shot my sister? No, sir. We haven't. We are on it. Lieutenant Chef Disaster sent me and 6 other officers to guard you, sister. We have officer at every area of this hospital. Good. Why don't you go home and rest up? I will make sure nothing happens to your sister. Okay. I guess I can. Since my sister is being guarded. You contact me immediately if she wakes up. I sure will.
Good evening, everyone. I'm your reporter, Nikki Justice on the Run. Broadcasting from WCTV. Tonight we have breaking news that just came in. A 25-year-old pregnant woman found almost dead in the park. Adam Bailey is live on the crime scene reporting it.
Good evening. Nikki Justice on the Run. I'm at the park where the crime happened. Pregnant woman was found. She is 25 years old. Now at the hospital fighting for her life.
So sad. Adam Bailey and the suspects.
Prime suspect is the baby's father. His name is Victor. He is a rich, high-profile millionaire soon to be married.
Victor. About a month ago, our news station had interviewed him and his fiancée Stacy about their big high-profile wedding that is coming up.
Yes, I covered that interview. He is getting married in about a month. The officers are all over the crime scene gathering evidence. Talking to Takashi 69. He was the one who discovered her body.
The rainbow hair rapper.
Yes.
Adam Bailey. Thank you for the breaking news. Please keep us updated.
I sure will. Adam Bailey signing out with WCTV News.
Everyone stay tuned for tomorrow's evening news with your reporter Nikki Justice on the run at WCTV station.
Stacy, it's all over the news. They found Cindy.
So what are you worrying about? A dead bitch can't tell no tells.
I got some breaking news for you, Stacy. She is still alive at the hospital fighting for her life. And the baby is still alive too.
What the hell did you just say? How can that be? I shot the bitch and dragged her lifeless body into the bushes.
Well, I guess your daddy did a poor job teaching you on how to use a gun. Also, my name came up as the baby's father.
What? Back at the precinct.
Detective Jack Newtown. I want you to call this Victor guy into the precinct for some questioning. Lieutenant Chef Disaster. I'll get on it right now. Good detective. Let me know when he is in. I have Officer Mr. Sun and 6 other officers at the hospital, making sure the lady is safe. Good to hear.
Nikki is at her sister Donna's office. Hey sis. Why are you here so early? I didn't expect you for at least another hour. I've been working all day, Nikki. All I had was berries and oatmeal this morning. I can't wait for us to go to dinner. Have you decided where we're eating tonight, sis? If not, I know this fabulous Greek restaurant. I guess you missed my breaking news broadcast. Sorry, Nikki, I've been swamped with clients all day. This is springtime. Breakup and cheating season. Donna, didn't Victor, that rich millionaire, come into your office a few weeks ago for some relationship advice? Yes, Nikki. What's up? Well, sis, I just reported a pregnant woman found shot in the park. Her and the baby are now in the hospital, fighting for their life. That rich kid Victor is the prime suspect. What? That is insane. He seems like a nice guy. Just was worried that when he tells his fiancée that he cheated on her and got the girl pregnant, she will leave him. I didn't get any vibes as a killer. Well, Donna, I've been reporting these types of crime news for years. Men killing the pregnant side chicks. These trifling men don't want their partners to know they were cheating on them. Plus don't want to be locked down paying child support for 18 years. So these trifling men feel it's better to kill the side chicks. Oh my gosh, sis. This is not good. No, it's not. So tired of these rich kids thinking they can get away with anything, even murder. Oh my. Tomorrow I will be paying Detective Jack Newtown a visit. I have a few questions for him about this case. Come on, sis. Close that laptop. I'm starving. That Greek restaurant sounds good to me. Okay, sis. Give me 5 minutes. The next day.
Hello.
Is this Victor?
Yes, this is Victor. Whom am I speaking to?
This is Detective Jack Newtown.
How can I help you?
We have a pregnant lady by the name of Cindy in the hospital, fighting for her life. We know you are the father. We need you to come into the police station right now. We have some questions for you, Victor.
Okay, Detective Jack Newtown. I'll be right over.
Good morning, babe. I see you up early for work. You want me to make some Canadian bacon and poached eggs before you head into work?
I don't have an appetite.
What's wrong, babe?
A detective just called me.
Really?
Yes, Stacy. He wants me to come into the police precinct for some questioning about Cindy. Detective also knows I'm the father.
Relax. Everything will be okay. You have nothing to worry about.
Stacy, this doesn't look good. When she come through, You know she is going to identify you, Stacy.
Victor, you just let me worry about that. You just go to the police precinct. Be calm and answer the detective questions. Tell him you were in a business meeting. Which you were. There goes your alibi. Everything will be fine, Victor.
Stacy, are you listening to me? Why are you so calm? When Cindy wakes up, she is going to tell the detective you shot her.
Who said that fat heifer is going to wake up?
Okay, my love. I will do what you say.
Good babe. Today, my bridesmaids and I are going to my wedding cake tasting. I have to pick out the perfect wedding cake for our wedding.
Why is my fiancée Stacy so calm about this?
Really, Victor? You don't get it. Why your fiancée Stacy is so calm? Let me help you out. Your fiancée is a psychopath. She shot a pregnant woman in the park, dragged her lifeless body into the bushes and left her there for dead. Then came home and said she wanted to celebrate with dinner and dancing. She doesn't care. No remorse. Now you're telling her that detectives are asking you questions about Cindy. She still doesn't care. All she's worried about getting this perfect cake for her perfect wedding. Everything has to be perfect. It's all about this damn wedding. Victor, you are engaged to a psychopath. She's clearly out of her mind, and she's dangerous. Good luck.
Back at the police precinct.
I'm happy to see you, Nikki Justice. I miss you. I can't sleep at night without you beside me. Are you coming back home?
Well, Jack, you better get used to sleeping in bed without me. I'm serious about a commitment, Jack.
You know I love you. Come back home. We can work this out. Give me some time, Nikki.
Your famous line, Jack. Give you some time.
I love you, Nikki. Don't you love me?
Jack, you know I do, with all my heart. I'm serious this time, Jack. No ring. There will be no us. Detective Jack Newtown.
Excuse me. What's this? You calling me Detective Jack Newtown?
Yes. I came here for business. Not to discuss our relationship.
Oh.
I see you are in charge of the case of the pregnant girl found in the park. Your prime suspect is Victor. Is any updates on the case? Did Cindy wake up and identify her shooter?
Yes, Nikki. Victor is our prime suspect right now. Cindy is still unconscious. We waiting for her to wake up to help us find out who shot her. Also, Nikki, I just spoke to Victor. He will be coming into the precinct for questioning soon.
Thanks, Detective Jack Newtown. Please keep me posted.
I sure will, Nikki. Babe, come back home.
Bye, Jack.
Nikki looking good as ever. I can't believe she moved out. I love her. I got to get my lady back.
Damn. I almost got weak. Once again for Jack. To go back to him. I must be strong. This shacking up thing is not enough. He says he loved me. We have been together for almost 2 years. I need a committed relationship. Marriage. I guess I just have to wake up and realize that's something he can't offer me.
Hi. I'm Detective Jack Newtown. Thank you for coming in for some questioning.
Yes, Detective. How can I help you?
So you're the father of Cindy's baby?
Yes, sir.
How long were you two seeing each other?
For a few months. We broke up. A month after we broke up, Cindy contacted me, telling me she is pregnant with my baby.
Oh, I see. So you were cheating on your fiancée, Stacy?
Yes, sir.
What did your fiancée say when you told her you got another woman pregnant? Or you didn't tell her?
Stacy was upset. Stacy said we can work this out. That she still loved me.
Really? Interesting.
Yes, sir. Any more questions?
Yes, Victor. Where were you the night Cindy got shot?
I was in a business meeting. You can call my office and confirm it.
I sure will. Okay, young man. You can go. Don't leave town. In case I have more questions.
Yes, Detective Jack Newtown.
Victor at home with Stacy. Honey, how did it go at the police precinct?
Detective asked me several questions. I told him I was in the business meeting the night Stacy got shot.
Good. You did well, Victor.
Yes, for now. When she wakes up, we are done. Cindy is going to tell the detective who shot her.
We'll see about that. Stop worrying, Victor. Everything will be fine.
Thank you, everyone, for watching part 5 of Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Isn't this great? Cindy is still alive. And I know Derek is so happy that his baby sister's still alive. He was going out of his mind. Now, what Victor's going to do? Because now Detective Jack Newtown is hot on his trail to figure out who did it. And he's a prime suspect right now. Oh, gosh, this is just a big mess. And yes, Victor is engaged to a psychopath. What is he going to do? This woman is clearly out of her mind. Okay, everyone, like, subscribe, hit the alert button. Please leave some feedback in the comment section. Let me know, what do you think is going to happen next? And what do you think of Cindy? To share your thoughts, everything. And Stacy, Victor. What a mess, ladies and gentlemen. New York B says, oh no, this doesn't look good for Victor. No, it really doesn't look good for Victor. Victor is clearly engaged to a psychopath. Good luck, Victor. All right, as I'm showing these videos, I'm going back and forth, but they still just doing commentary. So let's just get into part 6 of Lover's Triangle, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into part 6. Y'all here hanging out with me? Let's just show part 6. What was that, 5? Yes. Part 6. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. Today is part 6, relationship short story of Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Recap. Victor cheated on his fiancée, Stacy, with Cindy. To the people that's coming in, yes, I know you see the title, probably Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. Well, right now, the verdict has not came in. People still waiting, and they're just doing commentary on it. So as I'm killing time, I'm just showing my emanation videos. And if you're interested and you like it, please hit the like, subscribe, and check out my emanation playlist. All right, let's resume. Now we're into Lover's Triangle, part 6. Let's get it. Cindy got pregnant. Victor wanted her to have an abortion, but she said, no, I'm having a baby. Stacy was quite upset because she didn't want to have the baby. So Stacy got mad and she shot her right in the park. Bam! Left her for dead. Takashi 69 discovered her body and reported it. So they found her. She's going in and out of conscience. Her and the baby made it, but she's in and out of conscience. Oh, Derek is so happy because his sister's okay. But now, Detective Jack Newtown and Lieutenant Chef Disaster are trying to figure out who shot her. They question Victor, since he is the baby's father. Oh, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. So now Detective Jack Newtown wants to wait for her to wake up so he can ask her some questions on who shot her. Oh, the whole thing is just a mess. These people are nuts. Just stay tuned. Share. Watch. Leave your thoughts and opinion in the comments section. Enjoy.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. Dating and relationships short stories. Part 6. Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Like, share, and subscribe. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna.
I see Victor, the spoiled rich kid, leaving your office. What did he have to say? Lieutenant Chef Disaster. Victor BS me through the whole interview. I will have Officer Mr. Sun post some unmarked surveillance vehicles parked around Victor's house. Sound good, Detective Jack Newtown? Hey, I seen Nikki Justice leaving your office earlier today. Glad to see you two are back together. Now you can stop being in the precinct till midnight working every day. That's not changing. Nikki said she is not coming back. No commitment. There will be no us again. What is your hang up with marriage? I've been married for 7 years. We have our moments. I love her. I knew when I first laid my eyes on her. And her sexy curvy legs. I knew she was the one I was going to marry. Wow. Do you love her? Yes. Do you feel empty without her? I guess I do. Well, Detective Jack. Sounds like she is the one. Keep me posted on this Victor guy. Will do, Lieutenant.
Victor meeting up with his dad.
What is this I'm hearing on the news? I had to end my vacation early. You got a girl pregnant. She was shot. You are the prime suspect. Dad, it's not like that. I'm listening, son. Well, Dad, a few months ago, I cheated on Stacy with this girl, Cindy. Really, son? I broke it up with Cindy. She popped back up, telling me she is pregnant with my baby. I offered her some money to get an abortion. Cindy said, no, I'm keeping the baby. Son, why did you cheat on your fiancée, Stacy? I know it was wrong. Cindy forgave me. Good to hear. Explain why you are the suspect of the shooting. Be honest with me. Did you shoot this pregnant lady? Dad, no way. I'm not a killer. You know how it goes. Intimate partners are usually the prime suspect. That's true, son. If you need anything, just let me know. Our family always have lawyers on retainer. Thanks, Dad. Son, I'm really disappointed in you. What you did to Stacy was wrong. Stacy is a good woman. I know, Dad. I love you, son. Love you too, Dad.
Derek at home receives a phone call from his sister Cindy's doctor.
Hello, Derek speaking.
Mr. Derek, your sister woke up. The baby is in distress. We are going to have to immediately induce your sister's labor.
What? I will be right over. God. Please may my sister and the baby make it. Doctor. I got here as quick as I can. How is my sister and the baby?
Good news. The delivery went well. Your nephew is a fighter. Both of them are fine. Cindy just needs to rest and we have her on IV.
Can I see them?
Sure can. Just give them about 20 minutes to bring your sister to her room.
Thank you, doctor.
You are so welcome, Mr. Derek.
Hey, Derek. How is your sister and baby doing? Dome, everything went well. My sister and nephew are doing fine. Good to hear. I got to round up all the guys. Get some cigars to celebrate. Sounds good, Dome.
Back at the precinct.
Detective Jack Newtown. Cindy woke up and delivered the baby. They both doing fine. Just resting. Thanks, Officer Mr. Sun. I will take a visit to the hospital tomorrow morning. For some questioning. Find out who is the lowlife that shot her and left her for dead. At the park. Yes, sir. Make sure officers are posted all over the hospital. I don't want anything to happen to her and the baby. I already have that covered. Good.
WCTV News Station.
Good evening, Nikki Justice on the run. Any update on the pregnant girl shot and left dead at the park?
No update. The latest, she's still in the hospital. In and out of consciousness. Hello, Detective Jack. You have some news for me?
Yes, Nikki. Cindy woke up and had the baby. I will be going to the hospital tomorrow for some questioning.
That's some good news. I'm glad her and the baby are fine. Did you question that Victor guy?
I sure did. He said he didn't do it. Victor said he was in and out of work meetings that day.
Thanks for the update. I will report it on the evening news tonight.
You are welcome. Nikki, after you're finished the evening news, how about I come to the station and pick you up and take you to your favorite restaurant?
No, Jack. I already have plans to see my sister after work. I have to go. Thanks for the update.
Okay, Nikki. Damn it. This woman is stubborn.
Well, Detective Jack Newtown, you love her. You know she loves you. You and Nikki been dating and living together for almost 2 years. She's tired of shacking. She wants a committed relationship, marriage. Hey, Detective Jack Newtown, if you don't wife her, someone else will. Just a little relationship advice for you.
Back at WCTV News Station. Adam Bailey. I just got a call. She just delivered the baby. I will give the update on the evening news after your report.
That's some awesome news, Nikki Justice.
Good evening, everyone. I'm crime reporter Nikki Justice reporting from WCTV station. What you have for us, Adam Bailey?
Good evening, Nikki Justice. I'm on the scene. Reporting Whack 100 and rainbow hair snitch rapper Tekashi 69.
What you got for us, Adam?
Last night, Whack 100 and Tekashi 69 were at Jay-Z nightclub. They got into a heated argument. Whack 100 hit him over the head with a champagne bottle. Then another rapper by the name of Jim Jones ran up on rainbow hair rapper with a Hennessy bottle, shouted out, "You snitched," then hit him over the head with the bottle. Rainbow hair snitch rapper is now in the hospital with 50 stitches recovering.
Wow. What a mess. They say, snitches get stitches. Thank Adam Bailey for the report. Update on the lady that was shot in the park and left for dead. She woke up. The baby was in distress. They had to immediately induce her labor. Her and the baby are fine. I will keep you posted. Night, everyone. Crime reporter Nikki Justice signing out from WCTV station.
Reporter Adam Bailey signing out from WCTV. Have a good night, everyone.
Victor and Stacy.
Stacy, did you hear the evening news?
No, honey. I just got off the phone with the wedding planner. Everything is going well. The photographers, cake, wedding dress. Tomorrow I will look for a florist for the wedding. I'm so excited.
Stacy, there might not be any wedding.
Excuse me. What did you just say?
It was reported that Cindy woke up. They induced her labor. Cindy and the baby are fine.
So the trifling heifer woke up and had the baby.
Stacy, why are you sitting there so calm? Did you hear what I said? Cindy woke up and had the baby. Any minute, Detective Jack Newtown will be at the hospital, questioning Cindy on who shot her.
Calm down, honey.
Today I had lunch with my dad. I had to tell him what happened. I didn't say you shot her. I said intimate partners are always the prime suspect.
Honey, relax. Everything will be fine.
What the hell is wrong with you? How do you sit there so calm? I'm really starting to think something wrong with my fiancé.
Really, Victor? How many times do I have to tell you? Your fiancée, Stacy, is a psychopath. She has no remorse. She shot your pregnant side chick in the park, left her for dead, and all she could talk about is this wedding. Everything has to be perfect. It's all about the wedding. She talks about the wedding all day. That's it. She doesn't care. She doesn't have no remorse. Your fiancé is clearly dangerous. She's a psychopath. Be careful. Good luck.
Northwall Maximum State Prison.
So Joker, you really think you're special?
Of course I am. I'm the Joker.
You really think you're getting out of this prison?
Yes. When I do. Big time Detective Jack Newtown. I'm coming for you. Or it might be your beautiful lady, Nikki Justice on the run.
So many prisoners tried to bust out of this prison. Never succeeded. Just like you won't.
I'm the Joker. No one can hold me down.
You are delusional. Your mother must have dropped you on your head a few times.
Watch out. Talking about my mother. The last person that did that died a slow and painful death. Body never was found.
What?
I'm the Joker. Soon as I break out of this prison, Detective Jack Newtown. Payback is real. You shot and killed my brother and put me in prison. I might just pay a visit to your lovely lady Nikki Justice. I'm the Joker.
Donna and Nikki. Nikki, how was your day? It was fine. I had breaking news today. Jack Newtown informed me that the pregnant woman by Victor. Really, sis? What's the update? She woke up and the baby was in distress. The doctor induced her labor. Cindy and the baby is fine. Oh my. That is good news. Jack also said he questioned Victor. He claimed he didn't do it. His alibi is being in and out of meetings all day. The day of the shooting. Oh my. So sis, you talking to Jack again? Does that mean you moving out from Dad's place back to Jack's? Absolutely not. This time I'm serious, Donna. I can't do this shacking up thing anymore. I want marriage. It's clear to me. That is something he is not willing to give me. I understand, Nikki. It hurts. I miss him and love him like crazy. I realize it's time for me to move on. I completely understand. People's time is precious. We can't waste it. Darn. It would have been nice to have Jack as a brother-in-law. You know Dad like him. When have you known Dad to like any man we date? You are so right. I remember the guy you dated your freshman year in college. When he pulled up in the beat-up old car with the loud muffler to pick you up for a date. Dad walked up to your date's beat-up car and said, "No daughter of mine's going on a date in an old beat-up car." Oh my. I remember. I yelled to Mom. Dad not letting me go on the date. She didn't speak to Dad for a week. I also remember Mom had him sleeping on the couch for that week as well. That was too funny, sis. Yes, it was. Hey Nikki, how about we skip this place? Go and have some cocktails. I had a long day. It's Friday. Sounds good. I can use a martinis. It's the next day. Detective Jack is at the hospital.
Good morning. I'm Detective Jack Newtown. I'm meeting the doctor that is taking care of Cindy.
Oh yes. Doctor is expecting you. You can go right in, Detective.
Thank you.
Good morning, Detective. I was expecting you.
Good morning, doctor. I can ask Cindy a few questions now?
Yes, you can. I don't know how much information you will be able to get from her.
What do you mean, doctor?
Cindy has lost some of her memory.
What the hell?
Yes, Detective. That is not unusual for that to happen. Cindy had endured severe trauma.
Well, for how long would she have the memory lost?
It can be a week, month, year, or a lifetime.
Thanks, doctor. I will take it easier on the questioning.
Thank you.
What the hell? I hope she can tell us something, so we can catch this lowlife and make arrest.
Thank you, everyone, for coming to my premiere. This is just a mess. Cindy done lost her memory. What is Detective Jack Newtown gonna do now? Oh my gosh. Do you really think Stacy is gonna get away with attempted murder? Oh boy. Well, at least good news. The baby's alive. I know Derek is so happy that his sister and his nephew is okay. Oh boy. This is just a mess. All right. Well, share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. Tell me, what do you think is going to happen next? What do you think of this whole thing? Share your thoughts. And also, like, subscribe, hit the alert button, and share the video with others. And stay tuned for part 7 of Lover's Triangle. Okay, that was part 6. I guess I'll head on to part 7. And welcome back, Be Made. Welcome back. This is insane. All right, we're going to get into part 7. And I've been going back and forth, so they still just talking. Nothing has happened. All right, let me share screen again. Hello. And what New York Beast said about the Joker. Yes, stay tuned because I got a storyline with the Joker. He'll be getting into the Joker soon. But we're finishing off with the Lover's Triangle. But I work different characters, so let you know that this is going to be a new scene that's going to be popping up. As you get to watch them, you get what I'm talking about. Like a soap opera, basically. All right, let's get into this one here. Part 7, Lover's Triangle. Let's get it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. Of relationship short story, A Lover's Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Victor cheated on his fiancee, Stacy, with Cindy. Cindy got pregnant. Oh boy, Stacy was upset, so she shot Cindy. But Cindy doesn't remember what happened. She doesn't remember who shot her. Oh my gosh, it's just a big mess. So you just have to watch and find out what's going to happen next. Now, Detective Jack Newtown is on the lurks trying to find out exactly who shot her. He expects that it might be Victor, but he has to figure out, does Cindy remembers anything? Oh boy, these people is just a mess. So just stay tuned. Just watch. So share the video, like the video, and share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. Enjoy. Lover's Triangle. Victor, Stacy, and Cindy, the final episode of this short story, part 7.
Dating and relationship short stories. Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. Part 7, the final episode. Directed by Donna. Produced by Donna. Written by Donna. Like, share, and leave your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Detective Jack Newtown. At the hospital to question Cindy on the shooting.
Hi, Cindy. I'm Detective Jack Newtown. I'm the detective on your case.
Hi, Detective Jack Newtown. My brother Derek and Doctor told me you wanted to see me. You have some questions about the shooting.
Yes, exactly. First, let me start off with, I'm so glad you and the baby are okay.
Thank you, Detective.
You are welcome, Cindy. The doctor informed me that you lost some of your memory of that night due to the severe trauma you experienced. Is there anything that you might remember? So we can catch the lowlife and lock him up.
Detective Jack, I can't remember anything. Everything is a big blur. The last thing I remember, being at my brother's house, leaving his place to go home. Then waking up in the hospital giving birth to my son.
So sorry to hear that.
I'm so terrified that the person will come back to finish me off, Detective.
Don't worry, Cindy. That's not going to happen. I will find the lowlife that did this.
Thank you, Detective Jack Newtown, for all your help.
No problem, Cindy. You just take care of yourself and that baby. I suggest you don't be alone.
My brother Derek wants me to stay at his place. I'm leaving the hospital tomorrow.
Good to hear. I will be in contact with you. Here is my card. If you remember anything, immediately contact me.
I will, Detective. Thank you.
Damn. This is going to be difficult with Cindy's memory loss. To make an arrest on her baby father, Victor.
The next day, Derek and Dome at work.
Hey, Derek. How is your sister and your nephew doing? They doing fine, Dome. The doctor is releasing them today. I will be picking them up after work. My sister and nephew will be staying at my place for a few days. Good to hear. Does your sister still have her memory loss? Unfortunately, Dome, yes. This is making it hard for the detective Jack Newtown to make arrest. Cindy is the only one that can identify the one who shot her. Damn. I want to say, thanks so much for your support, Dome. Plus that awesome party you and the guys threw for me. Celebrating of the birth of my nephew. Yes, it was fun. The strippers even made it a better night. Yes, the big booty strippers. No problem. That's what friends are for. Fill me in, Dome. How is everything with Monica on the 7th floor of this office building? We still dating? Good to hear. I'm heading upstairs now to the 7th floor. I'm taking Monica out for lunch. Cool.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We have another relationship going on. Dome and Monica. Office romance. Keep your eye on this romance. Dome and Monica just finished having lunch together. Heading back to the office.
Damn, Monica. You give some sweet kisses.
Thank you for lunch, Dome. Will I be seeing you tonight?
Absolutely.
I'll wear something sexy for you again tonight.
Oh dear Lord, yes. Before we go in the office, can I have another kiss?
Yes. And much more tonight, Dome. I'm going to ride your wood stick until the sunrise.
Oh, yes!
The next day, Derek picking up his sister Cindy and the baby from the hospital.
Hey sis, and the baby are ready to go?
Yes, big brother. We ready to go.
Mom and Dad at the house, so they can take care of you and the baby while I'm at work.
Great.
Dad and I put up the crib for you last night. Dad is cooking while we speaking.
Sounds good. I can use some of Dad's cooking.
Dad is cooking smothered pork chops, mac and cheese, collard greens, red velvet cake, and Mom making our favorite potato salad with crispy bacon bits on top.
Really, big brother? Hurry up and get us home. I'm ready to eat. 2 weeks later. Good morning, honey. You heading off to work?
Yes, my love.
Okay, honey. I have some more running around for the wedding. Tina, one of my bridesmaids, still won't put down the damn donuts. I told her to lose weight. I refuse to have fat bridesmaids in my wedding.
Wow, Stacy. Don't you think you being a little too hard on Tina?
Absolutely not. I'm going to have to break the news to her. I'm taking her out of my wedding party. It's my wedding. This is a high-profile wedding. Top magazines, reporters, and celebrities will be at our wedding. Everything has to be perfect for the wedding. Her donut-loving ass. Not going to put a blemish in it.
Stacy.
Yes, honey.
I have to say you were right. Cindy still don't have her memory. I guess we don't have anything to worry about. That Cindy was going to identify you as her shooter.
I told you, honey. That trifling bitch don't remember a thing. Never will. I still wish Cindy was dead.
My love, Stacy. Off to work.
Victor, have a good day at work. Cindy at home with her mom. Mom, I need to step out. Can you watch the baby?
Of course. I can watch my grandson.
I'm taking Muffin to pet grooming. Muffin is way past due for grooming.
Okay, honey. See you later. Dinner should be ready by the time you come back.
Thanks, Mom. I have bottles already prepared for the baby in the fridge.
Okay, daughter. Love you.
Love you too, Mom. Heifer, what are you doing here? You bleached blonde bitch. I followed you here. Excuse me. You heard me. Let me get to the point. I remember you pointing the gun to me and shooting.
What? What are you talking about?
I never lost my memory. If you want to keep it that way, that I lost my memory, it's going to cost you and Victor.
You bitch.
I'm about to be a rich bitch. Your stupid ass fiancé Victor. I was watching him for 3 months. Before I hooked up with him, I knew he was a playboy. His weakness is women with a fat ass. I knew I could get him to fall for me. Once I twerked my fat ass for him, I had him hooked. Then I tricked him into getting me pregnant. Believe me, it wasn't hard to do with Victor and his simple-minded ass.
You trifling hoe.
Whatever. Let me continue. I've been working at that library for 8 years. I'm sick and tired of it. When I seen that article in the magazine of Playboy millionaire Victor is engaged, I knew he was going to be my ticket out of this lousy librarian job.
You trifling hoe.
I want the rich lavish lifestyle you have. Don't worry, fake blonde. I don't want your sorry ass fiancé. I got what I need to secure the bag. His baby. Victor Jr.
Heffa. What is it that you want?
First, start off with a fully paid for big house and new car. By the end of this week, I want to see $500,000 in my bank account. Every month in my bank account, $50,000.
You must be crazy. You gold digger hoe. If you think for 1 second Victor and I are giving you that amount of money.
Okay. You bougie bitch. I guess I will be calling Detective Jack Newtown to inform him my memory came back. That you were the one that shot me at the park and left me for dead. Then you will be spending the rest of your life in jail. Oh, by the way, you won't be able to bleach your hair anymore in jail, bitch. That's okay. I'll let you have that one. I repeat, I want to see $500,000 in my account by the end of this week. Now I have to go. It was fun chatting with your bougie bitch ass. It's time for me to head home to feed baby Victor Jr. You gold digging bitch. Yes, you're right, and a rich one. The end.
Well, everyone, thank you for watching the final of Lover's Triangle, Victor, Stacy, and Cindy. What an ending. So tell me, what did you think was going to be the ending? How did you think it was going to turn out? Share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. What do you thought of Victor, Stacy, and Cindy? And also stay tuned for some more, because I got another short story coming up for y'all. Because we got to find out what the heck is going on with this Joker character. And he's out to get Jack Newtown. Oh my gosh, Detective Jack Newtown. What is going to happen? And then also, Nikki Justice on the run. Ooh, what a mess. But stay tuned and watch. So share the video. Leave your thoughts and opinions. That was the end of that storyline. Nearby said, now Derek's going to smash his, you meant Dome is going to smash his co-worker, Monica. Y'all saw how happy he got like a kid opening a Christmas present. Oh, yeah. Yeah, him and Monica, they doing their thing. That's a whole nother storyline. The office romance. Oops, I meant Dome. Yes, I understand. I got you. Jackie's like, what? It's insane. All right, Cindy's gangster and got Stacy in a tough predicament now. Now that's what crazy lady gets. See? So everybody felt so sorry for Cindy, but Cindy really isn't all that innocent. She's not innocent. She plotted. Doesn't it sound like Amber Heard? How she plotted with Johnny Depp? She plotted. See, gentlemen, you have to know there's a lot of evil, sneaky women out here. $500,000, that's wrong. Victor got the money, he can afford it. But see, Stacy doesn't want, her to get into this money. Are you kidding me? So she plotted. Cindy has plotted for a long time. She did some research with him, and she knew his weakness was a woman with a fat butt who knows how to twerk. So that's what she did. And then look what he got himself caught up in. Oh, well. All right. Let me see. I've been going back and forth to the verdict is looking. All they doing is just showing clips. I think Johnny Depp was partying his butt off this weekend. He was doing a little concert or whatever, having a good time. You enjoy yourself, Johnny. Have fun. Just have fun. All right. I'll show y'all another clip. All right. And what else? New York B says, Cindy definitely is not innocent, but I understand her revenge, though. Ooh, yes. Yeah, she got her revenge. All she got to do is say, oh, I remember who shot me. And she's done. So what are you going to do? Pay her off? Or let her talk? I think the smart thing is to pay her off. But we'll see. I'll get back to that storyline later on. But it's about the Joker. Okay, I'll show y'all another clip. Which one I'm going to show? Alrighty. I'll put some music on for a second while I find this next clip. Alright. Enjoy the music there while I find the next one. And I'm also going to show a Johnny Depp clip that was really nice too. I'm going to show that one next. All right, while I show, I'm going to show you all the Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, sweetheart. Let's get into that clip. All right. New York B says, Stacy better beg Victor for some of his salary to pay off Cindy that hush money. That's a crazy storyline. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I'm going to show another one. Now, this one here, I'm going to show Yeah, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna show a Halloween one that I did. So give me a second here. I share the screen again. Okay. This is a romance thriller. Ooh, Halloween. I love Halloween. And Valentine's Day. I just love holidays, but Halloween and Valentine's Day is my top holidays. Welcome everyone to Donna Just Being Real premiere. I have a romance, thriller, Halloween short story for you, ladies and gentlemen. Like the video. Everything's a little messed up here. Okay. Okay, this clip here I'm showing is part 1 of Happy Halloween, Sweetheart. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's get it. Welcome everyone to Donna Just Being Real premiere. I have a romance, thriller, Halloween short story for you, ladies and gentlemen. Like the video, share the video, and make sure you leave your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Happy Halloween!
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. The only way to be. Halloween romance thriller short story. Happy Halloween Sweetheart Part 1. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like, share, and subscribe. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Lisa is over at Donna's place. You called me all crazy, saying we have to have a meeting. Call the girls up to come over.
Oh, New York Beast. This one here is another storyline. Now you said let's see with the Joker. This one here I did was for Halloween, and it's Happy Halloween, Happy Halloween, Sweetheart. The Joker's not in this one, but I have videos of the Joker. I just skipped to this storyline. All right, let's get it.
What happened?
What time will Brenda and Karen be over?
It should be shortly, Lisa.
Good. Where is the tequila? I can use a shot or two.
Oh, it's one of those conversations. I'll go and get it, Lisa.
Yes, it is.
Can you fill me in on what it is?
You know that guy Brian that I've been dating for a month?
Oh yes, the engineer.
Let me tell you what that fool did.
Excuse me. Fool. The other day, you were calling him your boo. What changed, Lisa?
The other night Brian took me out for dinner.
Now, this is Lisa, and she's talking about the date with Brian, the video I showed you, Brian looking for love online. So now this is her view of how the dates went. She's insane.
The other night Brian took me out for dinner and dancing.
Oh, I remember. You were telling me Brian is taking you out for dinner and dancing. How was it?
I discovered Brian has a jealous streak in him.
Really?
Yes. Brian is so jealous of my ex-boyfriend Derek.
Really? That's not good.
He got all snappy with me because I brought up Derek's name a few times.
Excuse me, Lisa. Are you telling me you bring up your ex Derek on dates with Brian?
Yes, maybe once or twice. So on the last date, he just blew a fuse. I won't be seeing his jealous ass anymore.
Lisa, what the hell is wrong with you? You crazy.
What's the problem?
No man wants to hear about a woman ex-boyfriend. Brian wasn't jealous. He just got tired of hearing you bring up your ex's name.
No, I don't agree with you, Donna. We will see what the other girls have to say.
Whatever, Lisa. Karen is going to go in on you about this one.
I'm glad you seem to find humor in this. Donna, how is things going with you and the new guy that you've been dating? That works in cybersecurity.
Mark. He is doing fine.
What is up with him? Is Mark hiding from us? Karen had a dinner party at her place, so we can all meet your Mark. He didn't show up.
I told you, Lisa. His job is very demanding. Mark wanted so much to be there, to meet all you guys. Something with cybersecurity was going wrong, so he had to work late. He felt real bad about not being there. He really wanted to meet my sorority sisters.
Well, I will say, it was very nice of him to treat us ladies getting our nails and toes done, to make it up to us for not being there.
Yes, that was nice of Mark. He is such a gentleman.
Donna, we still want to meet him. You've been dating him for 3 months now. I can tell you're really falling for him.
Lisa, I really do like Mark. It's good to be dating again.
I'm so happy for you that you are dating again. You haven't been on the dating scene in a minute. You so busy with work. Enjoy life. Have fun. You too pretty to be burying yourself in work all the time. Turning down dates.
You are right, Lisa.
You tell that Mark. He can't hide from your sorority sisters for long.
Okay, Lisa.
That the doorbell. Brenda and Karen are here. I'll get it.
How I met Mark. On my lunch break. I was rushing to my favorite bookstore to pick up the new Robert Madison thriller book. On my way out of the store, I met Mark.
Excuse me. I see you coming out of the bookstore, holding the new Robert Madison book. That was released today.
Yes, I'm so excited to read Robert Madison's new thriller book. I've been reading his books for years. I believe I have read just about every one of his books.
Wow. I enjoy reading his books as well. I'm heading in the store to pick it up. Is there any more left? Or did you buy the last book? That I will have to ask the cashier to put a book on order for me.
There is more on the shelf. Get it quick. You know Robert Madison books sell out quickly.
By the way, my name is Mark. May I ask you, what is your name?
My name is Donna.
Excuse me for being so forward. May I take you out sometime? We can talk about Robert Madison books. I know this real great bookstore and cafe called Books and Lounge. I go there sometimes to do some reading and work on my laptop. If you like tea, they have this awesome Thai tea there. You might enjoy it.
He is tall, fine, and well dressed. How can I refuse? Really? You go there too? That is one of my favorite spots to go to and drift off into reading books. Sip the Thai tea. You're right about the Thai tea. It is so good.
Well, I see we have 3 things in common.
I guess we do. Sound nice. I wouldn't mind meeting up at Books and Lounge. Our first date at Books and Lounge. We talked about so many different things. We realized we had so much in common. Time passed by so fast. Mark and I didn't realize. We've been there for hours talking and laughing and drinking Thai tea. That the Books and Lounge owner had to tell us. The place is closing soon. We've been dating ever since. Mark and Donna having dinner.
I'm so sorry for having you waiting. Work.
No problem, Mark. How is work?
Work is good. Just extremely busy. I will say I enjoy what I do for a living. How is the security system I hook up at your place?
Thank you, honey. It's working fine.
I couldn't believe you didn't have a security system and camera in your place. I took care of that. I want my lady to be safe at all times. Too many crazy psycho men out here that enjoys terrorizing a woman when he knows she lives alone.
You are so right. Thank you for doing that for me.
You don't have to thank me, Donna. That's my job as your man. To make sure you are protected all the time.
You are so good to me.
I know and I enjoy doing it.
Babe, On my way driving over here, I hear the serial killer killed another woman that lives about 3 towns away from me.
Donna, I heard about it this morning on the news. What a shame. She probably didn't have any security system placed in her home.
Mark, you might be right.
You said the other night leaving my place, you was hearing a knocking sound from your car? You still hear it?
Yes, Mark. I still do. The sound is kinda getting louder.
Tomorrow I will come by your place and take your car to be fixed. I can't have my lady car breaking down on her.
Thanks, honey.
Let's order some dinner. You man is starving.
Okay, honey. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run, reporting from WCTV station. Breaking news. The serial killer has struck again. Our reporter Adam Bailey is at the scene. He will fill us in. What you got for us, Adam Bailey?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Adam Bailey from WCTV News Station. Nikki Justice. I'm at the scene. 2 female bodies were taken out dead. They were in their mid-20s. College students. The both were in college to be doctors. It was a gruesome scene. One of the lady's eyes were taken out of her head. The other lady was stabbed over 25 times. Her body looked like a rag doll.
Oh my gosh. What a sick motherfucker.
I agree. The one that was stabbed over 25 times. The serial killer took off her head and placed it in the fridge.
Low life. Adam, so how many victims so far?
After these 2 ladies, it will be 10 in total. Once again, no clues, no witness, and no connection with the other ladies that have been killed by the serial killer. That's what's making it so hard for the detectives to catch this serial killer. They calling him the nighttime sweetheart killer. Because every one of his victims he places a sweetheart card on. He only seems to attack and kill his victims at night.
The mayor made an announcement early this afternoon for ladies to be extremely careful. Go in groups and let someone know where you are going. Keep all your doors and windows locked. Don't let no one in your home you don't know. This man is extremely dangerous. He targets women of all ages.
Yes, Nikki, all ages of women. I will keep you posted. I'm Adam Bailey, signing out from WCTV station.
Thank you, Adam Bailey, for the update. Ladies, be safe and careful. I'm crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run is signing off from WCTV News Station. Donna and Brenda. Brenda, you didn't have to pick me up from work. Mark had a Uber scheduled for me to pick me up from work to take me home.
Donna. It's no problem. I haven't seen you much. I figured I'd pick you up, we do some shopping and cocktails.
You know I couldn't turn that down. We haven't been shopping together in a while. I told Mark quickly cancel the Uber.
So what is the problem with your car?
I believe Mark said something with the ball joints that was causing the knocking sounds. He is letting his mechanic keep it a day or 2 longer. Mark want to put new tires, oil change, tune-up, detail, and couple other things for my car.
Sound like your man is taking good care of you.
Yes, Mark has his moments.
Donna, did you hear on the breaking afternoon news? The serial killer struck again.
Yes, Brenda, I heard. They calling him the nighttime sweetheart serial killer.
Did you hear what he did with the 2 college students' roommates? Horrifying. He decapitated one of the girls. Put her head in the freezer. The killer took the other girl's eyes out. He is one sick motherfucker.
Extremely sick.
If the nighttime sweetheart killer lowlife tries to break into my place to attack me, I have a fully loaded Desert Eagle gun that will blow his damn head off.
I hope they catch him soon.
I hope so too.
So what are we shopping for, designer handbags or shoes?
Designer handbags, and then cocktails. Also maybe we swing by the costume store. You know Halloween is coming up.
It sure is. That sounds like fun.
Thank you everyone for watching. Happy Halloween, sweetheart. What do you think is going to happen next? Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section, and also like the video and share the video. Okay, that was what yeah, their news reporting gets a little graphic on there. Yeah, they're a little insane. Yep, took the woman's head off. This serial killer is completely psychopath. All above. Totally dangerous. Okay, I'll show part 2, and I've been looking back and forth, and they still just showing clips. No verdict is in. Okay, let me show part 2. Happy Halloween. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. And today is part 2 of Happy Halloween, Sweetheart. Recap. Donna had met this guy by the name of Mark, and they've been dating for 3 months. And there's this serial killer out on the loose who kills women at nighttime, breaking into their homes, and then he also places a sweetheart card on top of them. Interesting. So stay tuned and watch and see what's going to happen next. And also share your thoughts and opinion in the comment section. I would love to know, what do you think is going to happen? Happy Halloween, sweetheart. Like and share the video.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real, the only way to be. Romance thriller short story. Happy Halloween, Sweetheart. Part 2. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like, share, and subscribe. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Donna with Karen at the cell phone shop. Donna, this is my second time at this damn cell phone shop. Cell phone's still not fixed. I'm missing so many important business calls. I know every time I called you, I kept getting the busy sound. That's why I had to call your office to speak to you. Thanks, Donna, for coming with me to the cell phone shop. No problem. Jose told me to trade it in and get the latest cell phone and put it on his credit card. Karen, that sounds like a better idea. Brenda said she is having a small birthday/Halloween costume party for her man Thomas. Will you be coming? Of course. I'll be there. Looking forward to it. Will your man Mark be coming with you? I'll ask him to come. It shouldn't be a problem. Good to hear, Donna. I'm starting to think Mark is avoiding your sorority sisters. Absolutely not, Karen. It's nothing like that. Mark really wants to meet you guys. It's his work. Mark is forever working crazy late hours and traveling to different states. Donna, no need to get snappy at me. You have been dating this Mark for 3 months. We haven't seen him yet. We always meet the man we are dating. We are sorority sisters. That is just what we do. I know, Karen. Lisa was on me the other night about meeting him. I'm trying to tell you guys. His job keeps him busy and sometime out of state. Can everyone just be happy for me? Donna, we are happy for you. Just want to meet him. Everyone will meet Mark. Good to hear that. How about after I get a new cell phone? We grab some sushi and cocktails. Sorry, Karen. I won't be able to. I have to go to the supermarket and pick up some steaks to put on the grill. Mark is coming over tonight for dinner. Okay, Donna. You have fun. Don't forget to invite Mark to Brenda's man's birthday party. I sure won't. Mark over at Donna's place.
Babe, dinner was so good. My girl can cook.
I'm glad you enjoyed the dinner.
Donna, what movie are we going to watch tonight?
Something scary, of course. This is October. Halloween month.
Sound good. I'll find something on Netflix for us to watch.
Okay, while you find something on Netflix, I'll grab the bottle of wine you bought us, and some cheese and crackers. Mark and Donna finished watching the movie. I must have seen Halloween a dozen times. I'm still not tired of it.
I agree. Forever classic horror movie. Jamie Lee Curtis did her thing in the movie. Babe, I have something special planned for you on Halloween.
I hope it's scary and creepy.
Yes, Donna. It's all that and much more. My darling Donna. I put a lot of planning in this. I found this great haunted house we can go to.
Mark, I haven't been to one in years.
I know you are going to love it.
By the way, Mark, next week Brenda is having a small birthday/Halloween costume party at her place for her man Thomas. I really want you to come with me. My sorority sister's starting to think you are avoiding them.
I'm not trying to avoid them. It's just work.
I know, honey. I told them that. I really want you to come with me.
Okay, anything for my girl. I will make sure I'm not working that night.
Thank you.
Babe, I'm going to have to cut out early. I have some work to finish up on my computer tonight.
Okay, honey. No problem. WCTV News Station. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run, reporting from WCTV Station. Breaking news just came in. That sick motherfucker struck again. Last night. Reporter Adam Bailey will be giving us the update. What you got for us, Adam Bailey?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Adam Bailey. The detectives are saying the nighttime sweetheart killer killed a 30-year-old waitress. They believe she was killed around 11 p.m. She left work at 10 p.m. The nighttime sweetheart killer strangled her to death, stabbed her over 15 times, shaved her head bald, and her body was tied up to the bedpost. The nighttime sweetheart serial killer left another sweetheart card, but this time, he left a message on the card.
Adam, he left a message. What the message say?
The message said, I have something special planned for Halloween for my next sweetheart. That's going to blow everyone's mind.
Oh my gosh. I hope they catch this lowlife before he strikes again.
Adam Bailey signing out from WCTV Station. We will keep you posted with any more information that come up.
Thank you, Adam. Ladies, please be careful at night. This sick motherfucker is out there. Crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run is signing out from WCTV Station. Lisa and Brenda driving listening to the breaking news from WCTV. Wow. Did you hear what the crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run said on the radio? The serial killer has something special planned for Halloween. He strangled her to death and shaved her head bald. This monster is sick. I'm scared what this nighttime sweetheart killer has planned for Halloween. I dare that monster to break in my place. My Desert Eagle gun is waiting for him. Wonder why you have such a powerful gun? For people like the sweetheart serial killer. I want to take them down with one shot. 1 week later. Jose and Karen. The day after Brenda's party for her man Thomas. Birthday/Halloween costume party.
Karen, how is the new cell phone working for you?
Jose. I love it. Works perfectly. Thank you, honey.
Anything for my woman.
Jose, I wanted to talk to you about the birthday party last night Brenda threw for her man.
Sure. What's up?
Something about Donna's man that I feel a bit uneasy about.
Why do you say that, Karen?
He seemed a bit standoffish with us.
Babe, I picked up on that too.
What's up with Mark not taking off his mask? I know it was also a Halloween costume party. Really, do you need to keep it on all the time you were there? Strange, honey. I honestly don't even know what Donna's man looks like.
I will say that it was a bit odd. I did get a good look at him.
Really? Lisa and Brenda and I said we never did at the party get to see how he looked. Jose, when did you see him without his mask?
I went to the kitchen to get Morris. I noticed he had his mask off, talking to someone on his cell phone.
Crazy. Plus, he didn't stay long. Mark just disappeared. I asked Donna, "Where is your man, Mark?" Donna said he couldn't stay long. He had to catch an early flight in the morning for business.
Babe, something is up with that guy.
Jose, I agree. I just can't put my finger on it. If I try to say something to Donna, she gets snappy and feels we are not being supportive of her relationship with Mark.
I understand. Well, babe, it will come out. What's the deal with Mark?
You are right, Jose. Mark.
My darling Donna. Look at you. Sitting there in your night clothes. Watching TV. You waiting for me to call you. I enjoy having hidden cameras all over your apartment. Watching your every move. Day and night. The GPS I put on your car. That you don't know about. I keep track of wherever you go. I can't wait for Halloween. It's going to be so special. I've been planning this for months. The way I'm going to kill you. Happy Halloween, sweetheart.
Thank you everyone for watching part 2 of Happy Halloween, Sweetheart. Now stay tuned for part 3, the final. So share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me what you think. What do you think about this whole thing with Mark? This is insane. What do you think is going to happen to Donna? What's going to happen next? Put it in the comment section. Let me know. Like and share the video. And remember, Happy Halloween, sweetheart. Okay, we see this comments here again. And thank you. Yeah, what you said, yeah, that was like a Jeffrey Dahmer move, wasn't it? And New York Beast, what you said, thank you. This Halloween Sweetheart story, definitely a thriller mixed with horror. Very interesting. Thank you. Okay, now what else the New York Beast says here? Stay away from haunted houses, especially with a nighttime sweetheart serial killer out there. Yeah, and you know what, New York Beast, I know these reporters want to talk like that. You know they do. They be wanting to say, this is some sick shit. Excuse me for cursing. But they can't do it, so they have to be so professional. But yeah, we all know they really, really want to say that. New York Beast said, what the F? This dude, the nighttime sweetheart serial killer, is the whole time. Yeah, that's him. Mm-hmm. And he has something specially planned for her. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, let me look at something here. That's why he's been hiding from her friends. But she's so in love. She's so in love. She's not trying to hear anything. Okay. So that's wait a minute. Yeah, that's the end of the nighttime sweetheart serial killer. There's more to it, but that'll be another time when I get back to that storyline. Okay. They still showing the same thing, just talking. No verdict came in. So I'm going to show another clip. Can you hear me? Okay. I'm going to show another clip. All right. So New York, I'm going to go back to the Joker. Okay. Let's get back into the Joker. Let me find the Joker. Wait a minute. Did I show you part 1, the Joker? No, I didn't show part 1. No, you just seen the ending. You just heard when he's coming in. Okay. Let me share. Okay. The name of this one is The Joker, Love Will Find a Way, Part 1. The Joker, Love Will Find a Way, Part 1. Now, let's get it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, the Only Way to Be. So now we're going to get into another dating relationship / thriller short story. And the name of this one is called The Joker. Love Will Find a Way. All right, so now this is going to be dealing with the Joker. The Joker is quite upset with Detective Jack Newtown. He's out for revenge, and he's also thinking about going after Detective Jack Newtown's love of his life, Nikki Justice on the run. This is insane. And I'm also throwing another storyline in it, Office Romance with Dome and Monica. Let's see how this works out. Romance on the job. So everybody, please leave your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me what do you think, and also what do you think is going to happen next. All right, everyone, let's watch. Let's get it.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. The only way to be. Dating and relationship short stories. The Joker, Love Will Find a Way. Thriller/romance story. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like, share, subscribe, and share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. At the police station.
I was informed Detective Jack Newtown. You finally got to see Cindy for questioning. Was she able to tell you who shot her? No, Lieutenant Chef Disaster. Cindy has no recollection of who shot her. All she remembers is leaving her brother's house and waking up in the hospital giving birth to her son. Damn it. Cindy is the only one that can identify her shooter. This lowlife will still be on the streets. I know Lieutenant Chef Disaster. Not good. I told her if your memory comes back, contact me immediately.
WCTV News Station. Good evening. I'm crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run. Reporting from WCTV Station. We have another missing young black man by the name of Daniel Robinson. Daniel Robinson is 24 years old, geologist. Missing since June 23, 2021. Leaving his work site in the desert in his 2017 blue Jeep Renegade. Later, Daniel's vehicle was found not Daniel. If anyone knows anything, please contact missing or your local police department. Hi, Adam Bailey. What's the update on the lady Cindy that got shot in the park and left for dead?
Good evening, everyone. I'm Adam Bailey, reporter for WCTV Station. The update is Cindy still hasn't regained her memory, so Detective Jack Newtown not able to make an arrest.
What a shame.
Good news is, Cindy and her baby boy are doing fine.
You're right, Adam. That is good news. Well, everyone, Nikki Justice on the Run is signing out. Stay tuned for more evening news tomorrow.
Bye, Nikki. I'm signing out from WCTV Station.
Northwall Maximum State Prison.
I'm the Joker. I just finished talking to my little cousin Takashi 69. It looks like the plan for me to bust out this prison is about to happen any day now. Detective Jack Newtown, when I'm out, I'm coming straight for you. I will get my revenge for you killing my big brother. The police department and state had the nerve to give you an award for best detective work for bringing down my brother and I. I will that award and shove it up your ass. Cousin Takashi 69 is working on getting me information on your lovely, beautiful Nikki Justice on the Run. I'm the Joker. No one can hold me down.
Mr. and Mrs. Lieutenant Chef Disaster. Driving home. Thanks, hubby, for picking me up.
No problem, my beautiful Mrs. Lieutenant Chef Disaster.
Hubby, are you okay? When I called you earlier today to pick me up, I could tell you were a bit upset about something.
Yes, wife. It's that Cindy case.
I figured it was. I know you and Detective Jack Newtown been working extremely hard on the case. What is the update?
Cindy still doesn't have her memory back. Nothing we can do. Without her to identify her shooter, the group will still be on the streets.
That's not good. So sorry to hear that, Chef Disaster. Hubby, you never know. It might be a temporary memory loss. Then she will be able to tell Detective who shot her.
Wife, I hope you are right.
How about we have some fun tonight? I will call up my sister to keep the kids tonight. We can have some freaky sex all night.
Wife for real?
Yes, hubby. That freaky sex you like.
Wow! What are you waiting for? Get on the phone and call your sister.
Okay, hubby. Detective Jack Newtown with his younger brother Brian. They finished working out at the gym. Now having a quick bite to eat.
Hey brother, that was awesome workout. I haven't worked out in the gym in almost 2 months. It showed. You were struggling bench pressing 200 pounds. That's okay, little brother. I will show you. Give me a month. I will be back to bench pressing 250 pounds or more. Good to hear. So what's up with you and Nikki Justice? Did you get your woman back? Brad, I'm trying to get her to come back home. Nikki Justice is so stubborn. Well, Jack, I don't blame her. Excuse me. What did you say? What's your problem, brother? You two been together for almost 2 years. Nikki is faithful and loyal to you. What more can a man ask for in a woman? Also, mom and dad adores her. Brad, you know I have commitment issues. You need to get over it, or you will lose a damn good woman. Your Nikki Justice is nothing like that cheating hoe I was with. Screwing Pastor Pork Chop. That was trifling, Brian. So all that time she was running to the church, claiming she was helping out the pastor. She was having sex with him. Mom kept telling me she doesn't trust that girl, that she is an undercover hoe and will break my heart in the worst way. Mom was absolutely right. Jack, I moved on from that trifling hoe. I'm back on the dating scene. Good to hear. How is it going? I'm doing online dating. Wow! Online dating. How is that working out? It's going fine, Jack. I will say there are some questionable ladies online. You have a point, Brian. I will say. You have that offline as well, too. True. I have to cut this short. I have an online date tonight. No problem. How about next week? You and I and Dad take the boat out. For some fishing? Sounds good.
Dome and Derek at the office.
Hey Dome. I noticed you kept falling asleep in the office meeting. Another one of those long nights with Monica? Yes, Derek, another one of those nights. Damn. She is like the Energizer bunny that keeps going on and on. Derek, I haven't had sex like that since college. Advice I can give you, Dome. Up your vitamins. I see you got jokes, Derek. Dome, you're still going with us guys to Las Vegas next month? Hell yeah. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Good. We are going to have a blast. You know what they say. What goes in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh, yes! Big booty stripper, here we come.
Dome and Monica leaving work together.
Monica, I barely could keep my eyes open at work. You had me up all night with that sweet stuff.
I enjoyed every minute of it.
No complaints over here.
You coming over tonight?
Not tonight, Monica. I have some work to catch up on. Plus, I need to book my reservations with the guys.
Reservation? To where, honey?
The guys and I going to Las Vegas for a week for vacation.
Oh, I see. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It will be. The guys and I haven't been on vacation for almost a year.
Okay, Dome. I see you will be busy tonight. Will I get a good night call tonight?
Of course, Monica.
Monica driving home from work. So Dome is going to Las Vegas with his best friend Derek and other guys. Oh hell no. That's not happening. I'll make sure that.
OMG. Wow. Monica seems like she's going to be a piece of work. Oh boy. Good luck, Dome. Now we're going to see what's going to happen next. We got to figure out what's going to happen next with the Joker. Because the Joker is very serious. It seems like his cousin, Tatashi 69, is going to get him out of prison. And he's gunning for Detective Jack Newtown. And the love of his life, Nikki Justice on the run. Oh well. Just stay tuned for part 2, The Joker, Love will find a way. And share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me what you think, and also what do you think is going to happen next? What do you think of this Joker character? And also, what do you think of Monica and Dome, the office romance? Oh boy, this is just too much. Again, like, subscribe, hit the alert button, share the video with others, and stay tuned for part 2 of The Joker. Love will find a way. Bye. Okay, I'm going to show part 2. All right, what did New York B says? So much drama going on at once. My mind is about to explode. Yeah, you got to catch up. Catch up. Okay, I'm going to show part 3. What else New York B said? That sweet stuff keeps me woke. Oh, he's saying that with the VJJ. Too damn good. Got it. All right, so I'm going to show the next one. Let me see. This is part 1. So we need to find part 2. Where are you, part 2? Oh, yeah, part 2 was a Christmas special. Yes, it was. Let's get it. Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome to my Christmas premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Only Way to Be. Thriller/romance short story, The Joker. Love will find a way, part 2. Recap. The Joker's working on breaking out of prison with the help of his cousin Tatashi 69 to get revenge on Detective Jack Newtown for killing his brother and putting him in prison. Jack and Nikki miss each other over Christmas. Dome and Monica office romance. Share the video, like the video, and leave some feedback in the comment section. Enjoy. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. Romance thriller short story. The Joker, Love Will Find a Way. Part 2, Christmas Special. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like, share video, and subscribe. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Christmas time. Dome and Monica at the office.
Good morning, Monica.
Good morning, Dome. Dome, can you come over tonight? After your office holiday party?
I might not be able to. After the office holiday party, we usually continue at Sam's bar for some more drinks.
Please, Dome. I have special gift for you. For Christmas. I'll be wrapped up in it.
Wow. Well, Monica, I guess I will be coming over tonight.
Don't have me waiting too long. My body will be yearning for your touch.
Yes!
Ending of holiday office party. Derek and Dome talking.
Great office holiday party. That eggnog got everyone in the office feeling real merry right now. I agree with you, Derek. I know I am feeling merry myself. Hey, Dome. You ready to head over to Sam's bar with everyone to continue the holiday cheers? Mike said the first round of drinks on him. I would go with you guys. But I told Monica I will see her after the office party. Monica said she has some real special for me for Christmas. Okay. Sound like it's getting serious between you two, Dome. No, Derek. Nothing serious. It's cuffing season, Derek. You know how that is. Yes, I know. The question is, Dome. Does Monica know that? Of course, Derek. I told her from the beginning. I'm not looking for anything serious. Monica said she is okay with that. She feels the same too. So cuff all the way. Sounds good. I might be cuffing tonight. With that girl Carmen the pharmacist. I told you about. That's been hitting on me for a minute. Have fun tonight with Carmen. I sure will, Dome.
Donna and Nikki Justice. At their dad's house for Christmas. They just finished having Christmas dinner and opening up gifts. Now they are cleaning up. Nikki Justice. What's up with you tonight? You were so quiet at dinner and when we were opening up the Christmas gifts. You miss Jack? Yes, sis. I do. This is the first Christmas we're not spending it together. Sis, it's still not too late. Call him up and go by and see Jack. No, Donna. I can't go back. Keep doing this shacking up together. We've been together too long. It's time something more serious. I understand, Nikki. I just hate to see you two apart on Christmas. Even Dad said he missed Jack coming over bring his favorite scotch. You know Dad loves that scotch. Yes, he does. How about this, sis? I'll stay over tonight. I don't have any clients tomorrow. We can stay up all night and watch our favorite show. Old shows of Sex in the City. Thanks, Donna. That sound like fun. That's what sisters are for. And I'll call our crazy cousin Abby Hines to come over. We have a girls' night. Sound good? We haven't seen our cousin Abby Hines in a while. Brian Newtown came over to the precinct to see his big brother Detective Jack Newtown.
Hey brother, what you doing at my job? I came to pick you up. We going over to mom and dad's house for Christmas. You shouldn't be spending Christmas at the precinct. I rather work and keep myself busy. I rather be spending it with Nikki Justice on the run. I miss coming home to all her Christmas lights decoration. I never met a woman that can decorate so well for Christmas. Instead, the only lights I have at my place is the TV and computer. Big brother, you are the reason why you are not spending Christmas together. Jack, you really need to get over your commitment issues. I know, Brian, I'm working on it. You keep on wasting time working on it. Watch, someone else is going to sweep up Nikki Justice. You're right. Come on, let's go, Jack. I want some of mom's cooking. It's Christmas. You know mom enjoys cooking all kinds of food for the holidays. And my favorite pecan pie. All right, Brian. Let's go.
This is crazy. It's clear that they both love each other, missing being with each other for the holidays. Nikki won't call him. Jack has commitment issues. What am I going to do about them? Back to the story.
Northwall Maximum State Prison. The Joker.
Merry Christmas, Joker.
Yes, it's a very merry one for me.
Joker, you still stuck on the fantasy? You breaking out this prison?
Absolutely. Any day now.
Good luck trying, Joker. No one has ever broken out this prison. You are a bigger fool than I thought. My luck to be sharing a cell with a complete idiot.
Watch how you talk to me. I might take you out in your sleep. I'm the Joker. You better never forget that. My cellmate has one more time to talk to me like that. Then off with his head. I'll put his head in a box and send it to his sister as a gift.
Thank you everyone for watching. Stay tuned for part 3 of The Joker. Will love find a way. Will the Joker get out of prison? Will Detective Jack Newtown get over his commitment issues? What's going to happen next with Dome and Monica? So much. Stay tuned and check out my animation playlist so you can catch up on all the videos that you missed. Merry Christmas, everyone, and a Happy New Year. Okay, the Joker's about, he's plotting to get the heck out. The Joker's plotting to get the heck out. All righty, I will show you part 3. Let's get into part 3. All right, hold a second here. Okay, part 3 is a Valentine's Day special. Mm-hmm. All right, let's get it. And no verdict has came in yet. All right, let's get it. Happy Valentine's Day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my premiere of Donna Just Being Real, The Joker, Love Will Find a Way, Part 3, Valentine's Day special. Let's see what Cupid is up to. Dome and Monica, Detective Jack Newtown and Nikki Justice, and Derek and Lisa. Like the video, share the video, and make sure you share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. And a happy Valentine's Day, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. Woo! Cupid got some work to do tonight.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. The only way to be. The Joker, Love Will Find a Way. Part 3, Valentine's Day Special. Romance/thriller short story. Written by Donna. Directed by Donna. Produced by Donna. Like the video. Share the video. Northwall Maximum State Prison. The Joker just got off his hidden cell phone with Tekashi 69. Planning his escape.
In a few more days, I will be out of this prison, seeking my revenge on big shot Detective Jack Newtown for killing my big brother and putting me in prison. I'm the Joker. No one can hold me down.
Dome and Monica. Office affair. Dome, you haven't been over my place in a few days.
Sorry, Monica. I have been working late hours in the office. Once done, I'm so tired and beat.
Oh, that's okay. I understand. You think you can come over tonight?
I won't be able to, after work meeting up with the guys, to talk about our vacation to Vegas. You remember I told you about that. We go every 2 years.
Oh, that's right. Sound like you will be having a lot of fun.
Yes, we always do. How about this? I can come over tomorrow night, if that's all right with you, Monica?
Sure. That sounds good. I'll cook you dinner. You bring over a bottle of red wine.
Sounds good.
Derek and Dome at the office.
Derek, I'm so looking forward to going to Las Vegas next month. Same here, Dome. Big booty strippers all over the place. I will be getting a few lap dances. Yes, same here. What's up, Derek? You seem to be a little distracted today. It's that crazy Lisa. She called the other day. I didn't return her call. Really? Yeah, Dome. I kinda miss Lisa crazy but. Well, call her back, Derek. I don't know, Dome. I have to think about that one. Trust is so important in a relationship. I broke it when I cheated on Lisa. Lisa did forgive me and took me back. She still couldn't fully trust me again, like she did before. I understand.
Brenda and Lisa. Going Valentine's Day shopping. Thanks, Lisa, for going shopping with me. To get something special for my man Thomas and my side dude Larry. For Valentine's Day. No problem, Brenda. I have a question for you, Brenda. How are you going to spend Valentine's Day with both of them? Easy. I told my side dude Larry. I have to work that day. I will be wrapped up in meetings all day. We can do something the day before Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day I will be spending it with my man Thomas. Sound like you have it all planned out. I sure do. That's my girl. Lisa, what is your plans for Valentine's Day? Brenda, do you have extra man? I can borrow the day? You too funny. I have no one. Well, maybe you can find someone on the dating site.
It should be some men on the dating site that would mind have a pretty lady for Valentine's Day. I guess I can try that. Honestly, Brenda, I miss Derek. Really, you never talk about Derek. Why don't you give him a call? Brenda, I called Derek. He didn't pick up or return my call. Oh, sorry to hear that. I remember all the fun times Derek and I had. Mini vacations, gymnastics, sex all night. We have the same taste in music, and we can talk all night. Brenda, last Valentine's Day, Derek was so romantic. He had red roses sent to my job, bought me a beautiful diamond bracelet. I remember that stunning diamond bracelet he gave you. That night, he couldn't stop telling me how much he loves me. I fell more in love with him. Oh well, I guess it's no going back. You will be all right. You will find another man. I know. I never had a problem getting one.
Ladies and gentlemen, back with Derek and Lisa. They are missing each other. I don't know if it will work out if they try again. Dating advice. Trust is so important in a relationship. Without trust, it will be a dead-end relationship. So, ladies and gentlemen, think twice about cheating on the one that you claim to love. All right, let's see what Cupid's going to do for them.
Detective Jack Newtown at the police precinct with his brother Brian Newtown.
What's up, big brother? You wanted me to come over to talk about something important. Everything all right, Jack? Brad, I want the piece of my heart that is missing back. That is Nikki Justice. Okay, brother. What's new? I already know that. Brian, I decided. I'm going to propose to Nikki Justice. About time, Jack. You came to your senses. I'm so happy for you, brother. You better hurry up before you lose her. I know, little brother. Give me a few days. I've never done anything like this before. I have to figure out how to propose to Nikki. I understand, Jack. Don't worry about that. It's simple, just ask her hand in marriage. Oh! Mom and Dad are going to be so happy that you are proposing to Nikki Justice, making her a Mrs. Newtown.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like Cupid done hit Detective Jack Newtown. Now it's time for Cupid to make his way to Nikki Justice on the run. Let's see what's happened next.
1 week later, Nikki stopped by her sister Donna's office before heading to work. Hey, Nikki Justice. Thanks for coming by this morning and bringing your sister breakfast. You are so welcome, sis. What's up? You look like you have something on your mind. Yes, I do. It's Jack. Wow. What happened? Jack called me 4 o'clock in the morning, waking me out of my sleep, insisting he must see me. Oh my. Sis, what did you say? I told him I will see him Friday. Donna, that will be the last time I will see him. I will tell him that too. Nikki, I'm kinda happy you going to see him. You two been together for a long time. I feel he just needs some closure to move on. Once you two meet up and you express how you feel, Jack will move on. Nikki, think about it. Jack came home from work. You had all your stuff moved out. All he had was a handwritten letter from you, saying no ring, no us. Yes, I did. I couldn't keep living together. I wanted more. He kept saying, give him some time. Jack just needs closure. I don't blame him at all. You have a point, Donna. Okay, Donna. I have to cut this short. I have to get to the news station. I will fill you in how it went with Jack. All right, Nikki Justice. You have a great day. You coming over Dad's house tonight? No. I will be working late tonight. I have a couple of broken heart clients coming in. You know Valentine's Day is coming. They are looking for something to do on Valentine's Day. I have a few suggestions for them. Instead of being home lonely, sad, and miserable. I understand, Donna. You have a great day, sis. 2 days later, Tekashi 69 helped his cousin the Joker escape out of prison.
Thanks Tekashi 69 for getting me out of prison. No problem. That's what family is for. I got you a motel room to hide out at. Don't worry about anything. I told the motel clerk, if he says anything, we know where his family lives. We will kill every one of them, one by one in a slow and painful death. Good. Now let's go to the motel. I can prepare my next move on Detective Jack Newtown. Okay, I have a car parked around the corner to take us to the motel. Detective Jack Newtown, I'm coming for you.
The next day, breaking news at WCTV news station. Good morning, everyone. I'm crime reporter Nikki Justice on the run. We have some breaking news. That clown, the Joker, has escaped from Northwall Maximum Prison last night. Reporter Adam Bailey is at the prison to give us the update.
Good morning, Nikki Justice. It looks like the Joker escaped around 11 p.m. at night, around the time the prison officers were changing their shifts. He also killed his cellmate. The Joker cut his head off. It's reported that the Joker had some outside help.
What a damn shame.
It's a manhunt for the Joker. Airports, trains, buses, and roads. To find this man. He is extremely dangerous and armed.
Thank you, Adam Bailey, for the update. Everyone be extremely careful. If you see him or know anything, please call 911. Do not attempt to approach him. The Joker is dangerous. He has killed over 15 people. This is Nikki Justice, crime reporter. I'm signing out from WCTV news station. Be safe, everyone. Back at the police precinct with Detective Jack Newtown.
What's the update, Officer Mr. Sun, on that lowlife, the Joker? We have police officers everywhere. We are still trying to find out who helped the Joker to bust out of prison. I want to know who helped this lowlife, and bring him in. With the Joker as well. Keep me posted, Officer Mr. Sun. I sure will, Detective Jack Newtown. This orange-haired clown is really getting on my nerves.
Jack talking to Nikki on the phone. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Nikki. Will I still be seeing you tomorrow night at 8 p.m.?
Yes. I'll meet you at the restaurant at 8 p.m.
So good to hear. I can pick you up, Nikki.
That's okay, Jack. I'm quite capable of getting there by myself.
Okay, Nikki. I see you tomorrow. I hope Nikki Justice accepts my marriage proposal.
The next day, Nikki Justice catching a Uber to meet Jack at the restaurant.
Good evening, Nikki Justice. I'm your Uber driver, John. I see your destination is Jake's Steakhouse.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Can you please fasten your seatbelt?
Absolutely.
Excuse me, I don't mean to impose. Your husband is very lucky to have such a beautiful, classy lady.
I'm not married, sir.
Well, then your boyfriend you are meeting.
Actually, I'm meeting up with my ex-boyfriend.
Wow! Sorry to hear your ex-boyfriend. I guess you are meeting up with your ex-boyfriend to work things out.
No. Just giving him closure. To let him know I'm not coming back to him. He has commitment issues.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Excuse me, John. You just passed our turn to Jake's Steakhouse.
I know. You are Nikki Justice. Detective Jack Newtown's lady. I'm the Joker.
What the hell? Let me out of this car.
Sorry, can't do that. You going with me? Don't bother to try to get out. The seatbelt is locked and the doors.
You are crazy.
Shut your damn mouth up and enjoy the ride. I'm the Joker.
Jack is at Jake's Steakhouse waiting for Nikki to propose to her and starting to worry.
Detective Jack, you still can't reach Nikki?
I keep calling her. It keeps going to voicemail. This is not like her. She is always on time. I'm usually the late one.
Maybe she got caught up at the news station.
I feel something is not right.
Oh my gosh, the Joker got Nikki Justice on the run. Okay, everybody, stay tuned for part 4 of the Joker. Love will find a way, and we'll see what's gonna happen next in this Valentine's special. Oh my gosh, what's the Joker gonna do next? Share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Also, like and share the video, and let me know what do you think of everything. Oh my gosh, this is just a mess. A mess, mess, mess. The Joker's insane. Wait a minute, I think they in court now. I'm gonna share this. Let me share this. Or it might be an old one. I'm not too sure.
Which they've phrased as headline as opposed to title. But
Right, because the headline is the alleged defamatory statement. So I can say the statement is the headline and not the entire op-ed. Is that what you want me to say? All right.
Thank you.
The statement is the headline.
I don't know. This is old. This might be old.
Entire op-ed. All right. I will send that back to them.
And just so we're clear,
As
Your
well.
Honor, the wording would be what again?
I can give you the copy of this when okay, it says the statement is the headline, not the entire op-ed. Everybody's,
just give me a second.
okay. Well, while we're waiting for that, and Mr. Chu, I did get your motion. I'm not ignoring you, but I am kind of ignoring you because since the jury has the case now and it's out of my hands, I appreciate your motion, but I'm not going to entertain it at this time, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Just, can I have one moment, Your Honor? Just want to.
Okay, what did New York B say about the poor Nikki Justice? She should have did the closure thing over the phone instead. Now she's in the Joker's hand. Yeah, she's the Joker's hand. There's one more video I'll show you, and that will be it's the last one for that of the Joker. Love will find a way, but there's more to come.
All right, are we satisfied with that answer? Okay, I will, we'll make copies of this first and then I'll get it back to the jury and I'll get it back to you, okay? All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your
Court will be
Honor.
recessed. Thank you.
All right.
So I guess they was giving something to the jury, I guess. Oh, so they still deciding. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the animation. Okay, I'm gonna show what was that 3 I did show? I'm gonna show part 4. But I guess the jury is still deciding. I don't know if they're gonna decide today, but definitely I think by Tuesday we'll have an answer. But we don't know. We don't know what the jury is thinking. We just don't know. It's probably could be just one person on Johnny Depp's side, and everybody else is like no. So everybody has to come up with a final decision. Okay, I'll go back to this animation. All right, share screen. Okay, let's get it. Welcome to Donna Just Being Real premiere, The Joker. Love will find a way. Part 4. Recap. Monica feels Doma is not spending enough time with her. Derek and Lisa are missing each other. Lisa called Derek. Derek debating should he call her back. Detective Jack Newtown finally decided to propose to Nikki Justice. The Joker broke out of prison and kidnapped Nikki Justice. Oh my gosh, so much is going on. Well, share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section, and let's watch and see what's going to happen next. Enjoy.
Welcome to Donna Just Being Real. Romance/thriller short story. The Joker, Love Will Find a Way. Part 4. Written by Donna. Produced by Donna. Directed by Donna. Like the video and share the video. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments section. Thank you. Detective Jack Newtown calling Nikki Justice on the run job.
Hi, Adam Bailey. Hey, Jack. What's up? Adam Bailey, is Nikki Justice there at the station? Detective Jack Newtown. Nikki Justice rushed out of here over an hour ago, saying she was going to meet up with you. She is not here. This is not good. Thanks, Adam Bailey.
What did he say, Detective Jack?
Adam said Nikki left the station over an hour ago to meet up with me.
That's not good.
Something not right. It only takes 15 minutes from the news station to get here. Now it's 8:40 p.m. We were supposed to meet at 8 p.m. That means she had to leave the news station around 7:40 p.m. Nikki is never late.
This is not good. What you going to do?
Find my future wife.
Detective Jack Newtown. Heading to the police station. Jack calling Nikki's sister Donna.
Hi, Donna, is your sister with you?
No, Jack. Nikki is supposed to be with you. She called me leaving the news station, saying she was going to see you at Jake's Steakhouse. Taking a Uber.
Donna, I just left her. She never showed up.
Oh my. Where is my sister Jack?
Don't worry, Donna. I'm heading to the station.
Okay, Jack.
Something is not right. Where are you, Nikki Justice?
The Joker and Nikki Justice.
I'm going to call your big shot Detective Jack Newtown. My darling Nikki.
This is Detective Jack Newtown.
This is the Joker. No one can hold me down. I guess you are wondering, where is the beautiful Nikki Justice? The beautiful Nikki Justice is with me, Detective Jack Newtown.
Jack. Help me.
Shut your mouth.
You better not hurt my woman. When I find you, I'm going to gut you out like a fish.
Good luck. I'm the Joker. No one can hold me down.
Jack. Help me.
Don't worry, my love, Nikki. I will find you.
The Joker hung up the phone.
I'm going to kill this damn clown.
You're Detective Jack. He will never find you.
Let me go.
Shut your damn mouth up. I would hate to have to. Shut your pretty mouth up myself.
Monica, office romance. I'm parked outside of the office to see if Dome is really working late. I guess Dome was telling me the truth. Dome is still at the office working. I see his car is still in the parking lot. I'm so sick and tired of Dome talking about going to Las Vegas, being around a bunch of hoes. Now, I have to find a way to stop him from going to Las Vegas with his boys. I'll be damned. I will have my man around other women, twerking and giving him lap dances. Oh hell no. Let me pull off before he catches me outside the office. Detective Jack Newtown at the police precinct.
Officer Mr. Sun, I need you to schedule me a live press conference. Right now. Will do, Detective Jack Newtown. What's up? That clown. The Joker has my girl Nikki Justice. Really, sir? I will make the call for the press conference. I also want the whole entire police department on this. Officers stationed everywhere. Airports, roads, trains, and highways. I got it, Detective. The Joker called me on my cell phone. Put a trace on it. Maybe we can pinpoint where's my woman and this clown. Okay, Detective. I will put a trace on your cell phone immediately. Officer Mr. Sun. Contact Uber. Nikki's sister said she took an Uber to see me. This clown has gone too damn far.
Jack, I rushed over here. What is going on? Where is my sister Nikki Justice?
Donna. I got a call. Right after we hung up. It was the Joker.
The Joker.
He told me he has Nikki Justice.
Oh no.
Don't worry, Donna. I have police officers all over. I will find Nikki Justice in this clown.
That crazy killer has my sister.
Donna, I'm heading out to do a press conference.
Good. I'm going with you. The Joker.
My darling son.
Hi, Mom.
Son, did you get the bitch Nikki Justice?
Mom. Yes, I did.
Good. Everything is going as planned.
Everything is going perfectly. I have Nikki Justice at the motel.
You make your mother so proud of you. I want Detective Jack Newtown to pay for killing my firstborn and putting you in prison.
Mom, he is going to pay. I'm the Joker. No one can hold me down.
That's right, son. No one can hold this family down. I cooked your favorite food. Big pot of seafood gumbo. Eat before you go, son.
Okay, Mom.
There's something seriously wrong with this family. What is up with this family? Dysfunctional family to the max. Okay, back to the story.
Detective Jack Newtown and Donna on their way to the press conference. Jack, why would the Joker want to kidnap my sister?
This clown to get revenge on me.
I don't understand.
Donna, a few years ago, the Joker and his clown brother killed over 20 people together.
What?
I was the head detective on the case. I found the Joker and his brother. It was a standoff for hours, then turned into a shootout. I shot his brother. Put the Joker in prison.
Oh my.
Don't worry, Donna. I got this. Nothing will happen to Nikki Justice.
Press conference.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Detective Jack Newtown. I'm having this live press conference to let everyone know the Joker has kidnapped and holding crime reporter Nikki Justice hostage. This man is extremely dangerous. Don't try to approach him. The Joker has killed over a dozen people. Killing is a sport with him. If you see him or hear anything, please immediately contact the police. Now I'm talking to you, the Joker. I'm coming for you. You better not hurt my woman Nikki Justice.
Thank you everyone for watching episode 4 of The Joker, Love Will Find a Way. So stay tuned for part 5. Share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me what you think is going to happen next. Do you think Detective Jack Newtown is going to save Nikki Justice? Oh my gosh. And what's up with the Joker and his family? All of them is completely insane. What kind of family is this? Ooh, poor Dawn. What's going to happen? Monica's a piece of work. Does Dawn know what he's dealing with? Oh my gosh, just share your thoughts and opinions in the comment section. Tell me what you think is going to happen next. And also, if you need to catch up on some of my videos, check out my playlist of all my animation videos and you can watch them. Hey, sit back, have a little popcorn and a cocktail, and watch all of them. Okay, that's it with the animation. Yeah. That was part 4. So I had to stay tuned for part 5. But I'm going to get back to my animations after this, soon as this verdict comes in, so I can go back to my animations and my other type of commentary. Well, all my commentary basically on this channel is dealing with love, dating, relationship, toxic relationships, any form of relationship. That's what I deal with. So that's why I've been showing a lot of Johnny Depp, because this was a relationship that, went bad. She was a toxic woman, dangerous woman. She was abusing him, and I found it to be very interesting. So I wanted to share it with my viewers and to let people know that men get abused too, not just women. And when I do my animations, I talk about what different things with relationships that's happening and try to make a little bit funny, dark humor, whatever. And but this stuff really does happen out here. There's a lot of lovers triangles out here. There's a lot of them. A lot of crazy, sick people. Gotta be careful who you're dating. Now, when they was showing the the verdict thing, when I went back to it, I guess the jury, because the jury are, trying to decide. So they had a question, I guess, for the judge. So that's why the judge was reading something off. So they had a question, but it don't seem like Amber Heard or Johnny Depp is there. So I guess they're just going to wait from home and wait for the verdict, or maybe they'll fly in for the verdict. I don't know, but we'll, see what happens. But I'll show just a little bit more of this deliberation and see if anything else pop up, and then I'll just end it. And if anything pops up, I'll go back live tonight. If they come up with an answer, we'll see what happens. Or I won't be live in the daytime for tomorrow. I'll just do it at the evening clip. So we just have to see. We have to see. Oh boy, that's so crazy. All right, listen to the music while I share the screen here a little bit. Why did it come out like that? Oh, I'll share it again. Okay, I'll just play out a little bit more. They're gonna go back and see what kind of commentary that they have here. And then
Welcome back to Law and Crime. We are live here in Fairfax, Virginia. It is a hot and humid day outside the Fairfax County Courthouse, where deliberations are back underway after a brief lunch break. And as soon as they did resume, we got our first sort of little piece of news so far today, and that was that the jurors had a question. The judge brought everyone back in, and she read the questions. She said the question had to do. She read off some different numbers and letters. There's so many forms here. There's jury instructions. There's a special verdict form. But the bottom line is this. Jurors apparently wanted to know regarding the question, was the statement false? Are they looking at the headline, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath, that has to change? Or do they consider the entirety of the op-ed that was published in the Washington Post back in 2018? Karen Felicia Nance, criminal defense attorney, is joining us. Thank you so much for being here and joining our little panel. Karen, what's your take on this jury question and whether they are asking for clarity on whether they need to determine whether it's just the headline that's false or the entirety of the op-ed?
I agree. I know that Dave had discussed this a little bit earlier. I think it's just the statement, which is great, as he indicated, for Johnny Depp's team, because it doesn't do the expansion that Amber's team wanted in terms of all the different types of violence or abuse that's available that they were arguing throughout their case. So I think that it bodes well for Johnny's case. And I think that Amber's team did not substantiate by any evidence that there was actually sexual violence. I don't think she was a credible witness in that regard.
And Jeanette, what was, having been in the courtroom, watched the jurors, I mean, it's been 5 hours, they come out with a question. I mean, did you think we'd hear anything before now?
No, it's hard to tell. There's a lot of paper here, as we've been discussing. This is a lot to get through. We're used to looking at this stuff. They are not. So they may just be coming through this. And excuse me. they're trying to follow this so-called, this finding instruction, this piece of paper, and match it up, I guess, with the verdict form. So they are to consider that statement on its own, as Dave Ehrenberg said, and as the judge said, not as, the op-ed as a whole. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm like totally shocked, because I think that this is a lot. And if you're working to get it right and you're doing your due diligence as a juror, you're probably going to have some questions.
I'm not surprised at all they had a question, just that it's been, this long till they did. Let's go to a viewer question from YouTube now. Crystal Hoveter asks, if they don't believe that statement of the headline, that leads me to believe that they think she is a liar. If that's so, can they then throw out her entire testimony? Dave, do you want to take that one?
Yes, as Linda correctly said, that when a juror believes that someone has lied at any point in the trial, the jury instructions will tell them they can disregard their entire testimony. And that's why Amber really, I think, hurt herself when she seemed to split hairs and obfuscate on some issues that weren't really that important to the ultimate question at trial, like the question of whether she gave the $7 million to charity. Remember that? She sort of obfuscated and pushed back. She didn't have to. Just accept what they're saying, just acknowledge it, and move on. But instead, she made bigger issues when she didn't need to. And so, yes, all the times that she looked like she was misleading on the stand, that will come back to haunt her. And yes, some of the jurors, if not all, could reject her entire testimony because of it.
So another question from AmRiptal79 on YouTube says, if Amber Heard loses this case and loses work or money as a result, can she bring a defamation case against Johnny Depp for the things he said in court? Well, she's already brought this countersuit. I guess the question is, does she have any recourse if she loses ultimately? Linda?
Not for what he said in court. Anything you say inside the courtroom in a lawsuit is completely protected by a name, something called immunity. He has complete and absolute immunity for anything said inside that courtroom. So she cannot bring a lawsuit against that. Can she bring a lawsuit against the ACLU for writing that headline and claim she didn't really authorize it? That'd be an interesting question to see in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Well, as we're getting ready to wrap up our live coverage outside the courthouse, just Ann Jeanette, why don't you give a final wrap of sort of set the scene how you feel the vibe is here today? I mean, we see crews everywhere, crews filming us here, media all lined up there. I mean, how does this day, compare to everything else? She knows everyone. Set the scene for our viewers before we throw it back to the studio.
So a lot more media here today. As we had been mentioning, we've gotten to know each other over the last several weeks. We've become a little bit of a media family, I think, but we've got some new members that we don't know as well coming in today. So it's interesting, and I'm very interested in this question that the jury asked. I think it's an important question, and going through the finding instructions, we have finding instructions plus the special verdict form. I think it's a lot, and I think it was interesting.
So, of course, we're watching the deliberations. We're watching for any more questions. We're watching for anything else might happen. We're also watching for who's coming and going. Will Johnny Depp be here if the verdict's read? Is he still in the UK where he was this weekend performing with his band? There's a lot of stuff that we're watching here on the ground. So be sure to stay with Law and Crime, because we're going to obviously have live updates throughout the day from here at the courthouse. Anjanette's going to be going back inside soon. We'll have plenty for you. I want to thank our guests for being with us, Dave Ehrenberg, Karen Felicia Nance, sticking around. Of course, the coverage does not end here. Linda Kenny Bowden is going to pick it up for you live from our studio. So much more to break down, so many pivotal points, so many key witnesses to talk about in this case. Thanks for joining us for this lunch hour, and stay with Law and Crime for more live updates from Fairfax. I'm Stacey Delacat with Anjanette Levy.
Oh, so I didn't know the jury can come back to be asking questions. They needed some clarity. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to basically end this live stream. So I'm going to try to run over here and hit the gym real quick before everybody starts getting off of work and it gets packed. So I will, if something comes up a verdict, I'll do a live later on tonight. If not, well, then maybe tomorrow or something. We'll see what happens. So hopefully, Just hopefully Johnny Depp wins. Oh boy. And thank you everybody for watching my animations. I appreciate it. And I also put in the playlist link in. So if you want to, you can see the other ones. And make sure you leave some feedback and hit the like button. I appreciate it. And I will resume back to animation when this is all over with and stuff. So we're just waiting to see what the verdict is. Yeah, we rooting for you, Johnny Depp. Oh, let me read the what do you call it? The poll. The poll is a question is I ask, which team? We got 12 votes. 100% says Johnny Depp. Not one said Amber Heard. Let's just hope that the jury feels the same way. Oh boy, let's just hope. All right, so I'm going to end with one closing song, and that's it. And thank everybody for watching the animation videos and engaging. I appreciate it. Everybody for being here, and the people that's in the bushes that's listening, because I know a lot of people's, at work and stuff right now. So stay tuned for some more of my commentary. We will see what's going to happen next. All right. Close out with one song. And that's it.